I don't know. I don't know where everybody is. Maybe they're having Sunday dinner with their family. Snowdrop, you think? Here's my lip gloss. Here we go. We'll give them some time to come in. I want to talk about the Jagged Liar. Talking about my baby. Questioning my conceiving grandchild. No, just because your womb is all twisted doesn't mean that everybody else's is. I don't owe no explanation, but I love to give them sometimes. And that's what we're going to do. Hello, Karen. Hello, Snowdrop. Hello, Nicola. Woohoo! Hello, Michelle. Hello, Karen. Hello, Dictator. Hello, Rosemary. Friday night was crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, it was. Something else happened that I missed? Yeah, it's time to redo my hair. I know it because I'm not liking it. Oh, well, Rosemary, you are beautiful too. Thank you for making me feel good, even when I don't. You know how you want to look, and you don't have that look, and so it just it is what it is. You gotta roll with it. Roll with it. Okay, before I get started, I was told by a beautiful subscriber that Jagalier was saying something about me having a baby at 48 or 52, saying that she was my grandchild. No, she's my baby. I don't have any more kids. She's the only child that I have. And I did IVF, but I conceived her, not conceived, but I had her, yeah, from my belly. Now, I don't know what's going on up in yours, and I really don't care. But very rude of you. Very rude of you. You don't have nothing else to say, so you got to talk about my child. Talk about the baby situation and stuff. That's that stupid stuff. Jealousy? Oh my God. And the way she talks about that award as if President Trump gave it to her. Ooh, it's going to change the world. This award is going to change the world now. Let me just give her this much. Congrats on your award. Your Freedom Award. Okay, something in my eye. Oh, well, we gotta roll with it. It's blurry and everything. Stop it. Ooh, that's better. Hello, it's me. Hello, Snoopy. Sees you. Sending love, Letitia. I thank you. It really is my business. No one else's. I know. I don't know why I respond to it just because. Just because Because if one person tells a lie about you, you try to make sure that, you know, the lie is it's just not true. It's just not true. And all you know that because most of you saw my baby pictures, me pregnant. Thank you. Nicola. Hello, Maureen. Yes, all is well. Wasn't it an awful thing to say? Not very nice. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, come up with something else. They're always talking about, don't talk about the kids, but you bringing my daughter up about how I conceived her. Like you was in the room. Like you were there. Like you gave me the epidural. She's psychic. We ain't talking about that today, though. We're going to be talking about Meghan. What is going on in the Meghan sphere? Let me go up. I don't want to miss anybody. Okay, Snowdrop. I want to look like my size, 12. Size 12. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just stop eating. Just stop eating. Get rid of the carbs. I'm going to work out. I'm going to do some intermediate fasting like you guys said and get this weight off because it ain't nothing sexy about it. You know how you don't feel right. You don't feel like yourself. I did, Dictator. I sure did carry her. I sure did. Hello, Ralph. I know, right? It's messed up telling me that I didn't conceive or talking about the conception of having a baby at my age and something about my granddaughter. She's the only one here. So how can I have a granddaughter if I don't have an older child? She jealous because she can't get pregnant by her new man? Or she too old? Don't worry about what's going on over here. She mad. She mad babies don't like her. It's good to see you, Ralph. Good afternoon, Monique. Yeah, why would she say that stupid stuff? I want to show you guys my flowers. My husband went and got me some flowers this morning. They're beautiful. And then he got the baby one too. I'm going to put hers in there. Now, this is how you pick out flowers. I don't know what he picked out last time. Maybe he heard me complaining. Okay, see you in a second, SCJ. Did anyone see the Pamela Anderson cooking show trailer? The very natural and not pretentious. It's called Cooking with Paula with Love. I saw the trailer and she looked so natural. It wasn't all this perfect and everything had to be perfect and fake. Just fake. I got some good videos to show you guys today because there's a topic I keep talking about is that she's not relatable. Meghan is not relatable. I can't relate to her. She's not like, who is her audience? Who is she talking to? She doesn't relate to anyone. And that's not good. We're trying to build a brand. That's not good trying to be Always trying to build a brand. Every time she builds a brand, it fails. Why is that? Is she not listening to the people that is giving her advice? Or is she telling them what to do? Hello, Kate. Kata. That's pretty. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. Help me out. Love, Light, and Lady Letitia. Thank you, guys. The love I get from you guys is insatiable. They always say, why do you have to make it personal? Yet they are the ones personally attacking people's lives. Yes. Yes. I'm not calling them names. I did call her Jag a liar, but I could just say it like this. Jaguar is a liar. But that's a true statement. And I can't believe them idiots gave her an award. Did they not know? Are they uninformed? Did they not get the memo? They not get the memo. Yes. Thank you, Nicola. Children should, that's what Murph said. Murph said children are off limits. Period. But yet and still she's talking that stuff. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work out. This is my daughter's flower. I just thought that was so cute that he bought her her own flower. That's what she should be expecting from men as she gets older. Bringing her flowers and candy and wooing her. I'm going to make sure my husband's going to keep it up, take her out on dates and, just kind of show her, give her that. I got to cut the stem. Just showing her how you're supposed to be treated by a man. I love that. Because mommy can tell her all day long. But hubby, daddy is going to have to tell her, look, this is how you should be treated. Always wanted that. So we're starting it off good. So I was glad to see her rose. I really was. Okay, I'm finna catch up. I'm going to catch up on my comments. Let's do that. Monique, a good eye drop for your eyes is Lumify. You will love it. Oh, okay. I would have said you were about 36, ladies, so wouldn't worry yourself. Oh, no. I'm 52. Let's get everyone in a good mood. I feel a mini song coming on. That's right, Miriam. Hello, Serenity. I hope I said that right. I was going to do that today, but then I ordered from Cakes, etc., and cinnamon crowns, hot chocolate crisp. Ooh, yum, yum. I like being in the chat, guys. I had a family crown up and started all over again. Wouldn't change it for the world. Yes. I just started. We started late. Because we were trying to figure out, did we want to do it? And the older we got, because we've been together 15 years, me and my husband. And so we were trying to decide if this is what we wanted to do at our older age and what it would mean to us. And it meant that everything would be about her. And, everything would be, I picked the sex and everything. We did IVF. I wanted a girl. I told them what I wanted, a girl. They said, okay, we got to test for the gene. So they test test for the gene and made sure that I had a girl embryo. I know, Ralph. Her insides don't work right. That's the truth. I do believe that. I think that's why she brought it up, because she's jealous because her womb is twisted. Leave the kids alone. Okay. Love is love. Have a great day. You too, Ralph. Thank you for coming by. It's always a pleasure. I still think about Lil Bit saying bitch in the car makes me laugh. Did she? My baby? She said another word. It's sugar. The word is sugar. I hope she don't be at school like that. And the teacher be like, where you get that word, Kira? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to fix something here. There, I fixed it. Woo. Just projecting her jealousy. Health comes first. We as women always worry about weight. You are blessed with your beautiful family, and that's what matters. You're so awesome, Rosemary. Enjoy the positive. Yes. Thank you, Raul. Marine, if you cut out sugar for 3 months and drink lots of water, the weight will start to drop off. Okay, I got to get rid of the sweets. That's my problem. I can eat ice cream every night. Every night. There's this thing called Bluebell ice cream, and it's homemade. Uh-huh. Bluebell homemade ice cream. Ooh, it's so good. Yummy, tummy, yummy, yummy. I want some right now. Hag's womb is scared from all of the venereal diseases she had. Ooh. Letitia, she is relatable to the poor people in the mental asylum cuckoo nest. Really? Carbu, hello. It doesn't matter what they are ranting about. They always bring Letitia into it. Yeah, I realize I'm going to be talked about, so I might as well get used to it. So I'm getting used to it. But like we said, leave the kids out of it. Just leave the babies out. And that's why I'm going to stop showing her. I'm going to stop showing her face on the screen. Leave her out of here. Children should never be used as pawns in arguments. Is this together a reaction? Thanks, Karen. All right. We're going to get to the Mimi show, guys. Jack wishes loads of awful things. Yes. Jack wishes loads of awful things on people's kids. Yeah, but she's supposed to be a defender of kids and care about the kids, and it's all about the kids. But she talks about them and say nasty things about them. She did. I posted a video of what she said about some kids, and it was so disgusting. It's triggering, so I won't even say it on here. And it wasn't AI. Oh, Murph let Jag bring up kids, and they were talking about Ivanka Trump. She's a daughter. Yeah, they were. And playing it off like it's okay that Jag said that about Ivanka and Donald Trump, insinuating that he wants to have a relationship with his daughter. Get Eric to show her how a gentleman treats a lady. That's right, Snowdrop. There's some of it. Prince Edward never wanted to do royal duties because of his love for the performance arts. Meghan wants to be famous, full stop. So she will try in any and everything she can. Miriam, what do you think about her already being famous when she married Harry? She had become famous. There you go. You're famous. Boom. There you go. Everybody knows your name now. Everybody knows you were on Suits. Everybody know a piece about you because you married the king's son. Shocked the hell out of the Americans. We were shocked. I was. I said, "Ooh, he got him with somebody. That ain't gonna work." I hadn't even seen her. I think I saw a picture of her. I was like, "Okay, she looks okay," but I don't trust her. I never trusted her in the beginning. And then when you start hearing the stories, well, I told you guys when I realized that she was on some other stuff, Meghan, was when she was in Africa and said, "No one's said anything about me." It blew my mind because all I could think about was, you just married a prince. The whole world now knows your name. And you just had this beautiful wedding. And you married a prince. And you get to meet the Queen of England. God, you get to be a part of that family. Like, who wouldn't want to be a part of the royal family? Come on. A cousin, somebody, a duchess, a privilege. She was blessed. She was blessed to be able to have that opportunity to have a relationship with the Queen, to have King Charles walk her down the aisle. Historical stuff happening to her. And she's treating it like it's nothing. Like, it's okay. You could tell Catherine was nervous, but very beautiful, very just overwhelmed by the reception she was getting by the crowd. I saw it on her face. She was like, "Whoa, this is bigger than I ever thought it would be." Like, you can relate to Catherine. We all can relate to her. We know what's going on with her. We know what she's doing, what she's saying, what she's about, her heart. You can tell what a good mother she is, what a good wife she is, friend, a good Princess of Wales. It's awesome. But not with Meghan. You don't get that. You don't know her. All we know is the bad. And then the fakery. And then the PR, the not the real Meghan. The way she made the cake was so perfect. No crumbs or nothing nowhere. When I cook, when you guys are watching me cook, there's crumbs everywhere. It's a mess. and I'm trying to clean and cook at the same time. But I am no chef. I am a regular home mother at home cooking and hoping that the meal turned out okay. The enchiladas was great, but I realized that I'm not big on enchiladas. But I believe if we liked it, but I doubt if I make it again. See? No, not Megan. Isn't it good? Your family now. We need to watch that video again. Let's watch that video again. Okay. Oh, 4:20 time for me. Yes, girl, all of 52. Good for him, Snowdrop. Good for Ralph. Tune the news. Hello. I'm catching up on I'm going all the way to the bottom. Oh, I'm not really making a whole bunch of money off of YouTube. Mm-mm. So this is not a job for me. This is a hobby. This is something I love. I enjoy doing. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and it's pretty cool. But before this and the baby, I was working with Samsung in their Samsung, the company Samsung, the phone people. I was working for them in their human resources department, doing a workday specialist, stuff like that. So, but now I'm going to go back to work, and very, very soon. And it's me. I'm going to go back to work. Yeah, I have to. I got to help my husband assist. More people should consider before they have kids. They add pressure to relationships and do not make it better. True Snowdrop. Did Ralph leave? Please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, comment. I love the comments, especially after the live. I know you think, well, I've already talked to Letitia. No, leave me a comment after the live. I love that. I love reading your comments. They mean a lot to me. There's always the super sticker and the super chat. Thank you guys for blessing me with that. And thank you. I appreciate that. Always helping the channel. That always helps the channel. Because I spent the money that I did have from all of you, bless you. I did get StreamYard. But it took a couple of years to get it. All messed up inside and out. The ecomaniacs. It is unbelievable that they talk about Letitia and same old nonsense for hours all day. Hours. I said, I must have struck a nerve. I must have said something that was true. You were live in your car and she came out with, it was the S word. Was it that word? I've never heard her say that word. I've heard her say the S word, the sugar word. I've heard her say that. Oh, like, oh my God. I'm a bad mom. Nicola, thanks for reminding me. My youngest is one next week. Oh, I've got 4 girls. It's me. Did you ever want a boy? 4 girls. I would love to have another girl and a boy. Those of you that are just coming in, my husband bought me some roses. Yes, I'm bragging. Sorry. Call it what you want. And then he bought my daughter her own little rose. They're smelling good. I needed that. Brighten my day. Just like you guys do. No ticket for you, Kara. Snowdrop. No ticket for you, mommy. No ticket for you, daddy. And she'd be like, no ticket for you. Let me send Dale a note and tell her I'm on live. Hey, Dale, it's me. I'm live now if you want to join us. See you soon. Bye. Hopefully she comes on. Nicola became a member. Wait a minute. She gifted someone a membership. Look how lucky you guys are. That is so nice, Nicola. I'm going to have to do more for my members. I am. I got to think of something really special to do for you guys. Her father spoils her rotten. Yes. Kara's dad. Oh, you used to work in maternity. It seems so old. Someone over 23 being considered geriatric. You were in the maternity. Oh, Nicola, that I would love to be around babies, all day, just babies. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Had never heard of Megzy. She was known. She was not famous. She wasn't famous. Hey, Lady L. Hello, RC. I'm having a wonderful Sunday. Thank you. Hit the like button, guys. Hello, Sandy. Bluebell Rocky Road. Ooh. Did it have marshmallows in it? Yummy. That sounds so good. Rocky Road. They got this moo something. That's really good too. But I always seem to get the homemade bluebell. They're just, oh God, it's so good. That means you're famous, Letitia, if they still talking about you. Take it as a positive. Yes, I do feel famous. I'm 33, no kids. If I do have any, I would be considered a geriatrical mother. We have the freedom to make our own choices. Yeah, I mean, my pregnancy was high risk. I had a high risk pregnancy. And so I had a high risk doctor. My doctor, my OBGYN, that's what we call him here. She was for people older like myself, or had, mostly people that are older. I had to go to a special doctor. And so, yeah, she didn't do anything. I didn't do anything differently because she was special. She told me to just start walking around the block to get ready. Just walk around the block. because she was saying I was going to have to push. I said, oh, Lord. I have to admit, I was scared. I was scared. I was scared. I was like, push. I said, ain't I too old to be pushing? That's when I started feeling like, I think I'm too old to push. What? She said, no, no, you're not. She said, you're going to push. Baby's coming out the regular way. You're not getting no special. Let's just get the baby and it's good. But so I was trying to mentally prepare for that. And all I could think about was, you just got to deal with the pain. That's all. You just got to deal with the pain. Oh, God. I messed up the computer again. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to go all into my birth story. But it was interesting. I love being pregnant. It was so fun. I was pregnant during COVID, so it sucked. It really did. It sucked because I couldn't really go anywhere. My mom, they couldn't, it was like stay in the house. Oh, it was COVID. So I would just get up every day and I would call my mom and eat sloppy joes because that was my favorite. And then look at my husband because he was working from home and just sitting around and waiting on the baby and getting the baby stuff together. It was lonely. I couldn't go out. It sucked. We call, like, my baby is a COVID baby. Okay. I got a super sticker. Ow! I got 2 super stickers. Look at this. Salted caramel ice cream was great. I'm catching up the Bluebell. Hit the like button. I got some super stickers. Thank you. If you enjoy the show and you like it, that lets me know that you like the show and that you appreciate it. That means a lot to me. It does. I don't take your super stickers, your memberships, your time for granted. Because I know you could be doing anything else, but you're hanging out with me, and that's pretty cool. Her father spoiled her rotten. Thank you again, Nicola. I appreciate that. Yes. Have a Whopper on me, Letitia. Nicola, I ate that whole Whopper. I ate that whole thing last night. It was good. Thank you. That's funny. The church was too smelly. Yep, talking about the church, the gospel kingdom choir were racist. She had to have the future king and his sister in her bridal party. She didn't get the tiara she wanted. All this stupid stuff. The fact that they were going to give me one would have been enough for me. Oh, you're going to give me a tiara to wear from the Queen's collection? Okay, which ones can I choose from? And I would have chose from that. Just full of it. The church it didn't smell good enough. Hello, Diane. You didn't get the notification. I think you only get 3 notifications a week. I don't know. I heard someone say that. I should put on my tiara. Yeah, I would have went in there and been like, oh, okay. What'd you say, Queen Elizabeth? I can wear a crown? It's on. No, she made it an issue. She was difficult. Duchess Difficult. That's what they called her. That's what her name was. Duchess Difficult. That is nasty, Meghan. You don't want to be called Duchess Difficult. But, you tried to pretend that it was them and not you. And then we realized that it was you because your own people at your own company has come out and said you are the Wicked Witch of the West when it comes to managing people. Just dictator in heels. That's why one of my subscribers' name is called Dictator. I know I put my lip gloss on every 5 seconds. I want to thank, I got another super sticker. Mandy, peace and love and positivity. Peace and love and positivity. Listen, guys, I've been chit-chatting with you for an hour. I hope you've been enjoying the chit-chat. Oh, that's so nice. He went to go play with his son. Kimura, beautiful name. Hi, Sneaky Pokey. Hello, beautiful. You got a new picture. I like that. I like your glasses. You're looking all fine. Look at all my new members. Oh my God. Hello, Sunflower. Did you guys not get the notifications? Thank you, Aunt Linda. That's what I like about your channel. You don't do it for the money. You just enjoy being here. I do. I really, really enjoy it. Oh, sweetheart, you are gorgeous, but I am not able to pronounce your name at all. I'm going to call you T until I figure it out. Out of the bushes to give support. Let's give our new T some love. She's new. I've never seen her before, and she's gorgeous, and she's over here supporting us. Let's give her some love. Intranette. Juanita, who's no job? Who's getting the blame? Hello, Dale. You got my message? Oh, thank you for giving her some love. My nephew said the B word today, Letitia. Ooh, it's just a fact of life. They're going to come out with things they've heard. It's not always the parents' fault. they hear bad words everywhere. I know. Like I'll be watching something on YouTube and all they doing is swearing, and I have to get my headset and put it on because I'm like, I don't. Yeah, I have to be careful because I'll say something because they didn't piss me off over there. Lady Letitia, you and your husband are doing right by your daughter, but spoil her to the point that she becomes Meghan. No, 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 no. That ain't even gonna happen because the word no lives in our vocabulary. No, Kira, get down. You can't do that. But for the most part, I do let her explore. Like she can tear this house up. I don't care what she does to it. She has paint on the chair, glue everywhere. I'm trying to get it out. She's a little explorer. Oh, bye, sweetheart. Thank you so much for coming and giving us some support. I do appreciate that. Don't forget to subscribe. You're not a bad mom, Letitia. Kids go through phases and saying things. They hear it on TV and YouTube. Yes, she'll start off with rainbow friends, and then it ain't friendly no more. And me and my husband says, "Give us the phone. Give it to us." You know, you can't be listening to that. And there's a kids YouTube. Oh, okay. No, Letitia, the comment was about Marco. Oh, okay. Letitia, you should get a job on NICU or special baby care. How would I do that? Like, I would have to go back to school for that, wouldn't I? Yeah, Karen. That's when we heard about Meghan when she got engaged. Okay. Who? Harry's engaged too. Who is she? She became known then. Now she known for something else. I know we need to get to my videos. My 15-year-old brought home Friday an interactive baby. Get out of here from home economics class. She had postpartum at 3 a.m. and was crying when she had to feed it. What? They gave her a baby? That is so something. I want them to do that to my daughter. I'm going to tell her as much information as possible about babies, about sex, about protecting yourself, about waiting and be till you get married if you can. The truth. Hello. Hello, Brandy. It is going amazing, sweetheart. I hope your day is too. Oh, you were more involved with the moms. Okay. Lady L, did you see the 60-minute Australia program today about William and Catherine? It was good. Jason Knopf was on the show too, and he had a little bit to say about Harry. Oh, no, I did not see that. I wish I had her though. Sounds good, Snowdrop. See? Snowflower coming with the information. That's why she's gonna have a lovely channel. She's gonna do really good. You're gonna do so good. And you're so good with the audience. Oh, 2 C-sections, yeah. Texas Kit Kat. Then, we got to the hospital. They said, your baby, they didn't even tell me I was going to be C-sectioned. They just did an ultrasound. And after they did that, they was rushing. Everything went so fast. And I was like, why are we going so fast? Like, I just found out something's finna go down. Can y'all give me a minute to register? They was just all over me and reeling me in. Next thing I know, here's the anesthesiologist, here's the nurse and the doctor. I said, it's finna happen. They was asking me questions. Oh, that's awesome, Nicola. Diana, they are just beautiful flowers. How kind of him. I'm a lucky woman. I do get flowers often. Isn't it awesome to get flowers every now and then? It is so cool. I really appreciate it. I just know he's thinking of me. Yeah, I thought I was too old to push. Yeah, I said I could carry the baby, but I don't know if I could push it out. Yeah, and the only reason I didn't push is because she was sideways. Her head was over here and her body was over here. She was nestled in there, wasn't going nowhere. They said, you're coming out. And my doctor is short too. So she was up on a stool and she went in there and got her out of there. I said, ooh, this feels weird. It just felt, yeah, it felt weird. Like I didn't feel anything. I just felt pressure. And like seconds later, they pulled her on out of there. It was a sight to see. My husband was on the phone with my mom and them, showing them the video. He was like, I can't do this. All this is going on. I said, just turn them off then. Turn them off like they wanted to be there. They wanted to see this miracle. They did. Because nobody believed I was pregnant. Letitia's pregnant. Yeah. It's getting bigger. And then after I had the baby, COVID was still going on when my mom and my sister came over for a couple of weeks and helped with the baby. They would take turns. Juanita would come get the baby in the morning. And then they would give her a bath or whatever they were going to do with her. I would be asleep. Ooh, it felt so good. And then my mom would have her at night so we could sleep. Like sometimes I would have her at night and then she started crying or something. And then I would just go upstairs and say, "Your mom, I'm sleepy." If you put up the link, Maggie will try to come on. She won't bullies are cowards. I'm sorry about that, Dell. Dell is over there just being a sweetheart for me. And it is sweet that you try to fix that. Mm-hmm. Hey, Letitia, do you remember the pain today or just the excitement and happiness of having your baby? Well, afterwards, I was in extreme pain. Like it felt like a needle, like I was on fire. Oh, I told them, look, I said, y'all gonna have to give me something. I said, because whatever it was that y'all gave me earlier has wore all the way off. It feels like my stomach, it just felt, it was burning. That's how bad the pain was. And they came in there and gave me some. I said, what was that? That didn't work. I said, I'm still burning. So they gave me some more medicine. I think they gave me medicine like 3 times. And then the other suggestion was they wanted to shoot me, put a needle in my stomach and do something. I said, no, that sounds like it's going to hurt. I said, I finally fell asleep and Eric had the baby. He didn't know what to do. He was like, oh God. He was sitting in the corner like he didn't know what to do. They just kind of left us with the baby. And I was in so much pain that I said, honey, you're going to have to get the baby. And he did. And I passed out. I think they had gave me so much stuff that I passed out. The pain was finally subsiding for some reason. And I was like, okay. And then I went to sleep. Oh, that's awesome, Texas Kit Kat. I have kids from 35 to 15, plus 2 step kids in their 40s. How cool. Layla Tisha, don't give up on your show. Your subscribers are showing their appreciation for all that you do. They do, Sunflower. They show up. If you show up to hang out with me, it's pretty cool. And I know you guys want to get to the stories, but I got to get to the stop eating. You are a bad girl. Yeah, I'm getting fat. She did, Karen. Karen says Meghan thought she was going to be able to keep the tiara that she wore to the wedding. Could you imagine? She's slow. Slow. The crown jewels are in a vault. You just can't go over there and just get it anytime you get ready to. See, Meghan didn't care either. She treated them like crap and didn't care. I feel like she was trying to get her story out before more stories about her would come out. I don't know. No, you have not. We're going to go over it. Nicola, your video have become one of the life's little pleasures. Thank you, Sue. Her tiara was cubic zirconic. I know what it is. It was proven. Wow. Hey, Andrea. Okay, I'm catching up. Oh, I got another member. Nicola is spoiling me. I did not like her wedding dress. I'm sorry. I like the evening dress, but the wedding dress was plain and dull. Yeah, you did. You took off the demon. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, thank you, Lady Letitia. You're beautiful as usual. Oh, thank you, Sinky Pokey. I'm gonna call you Pokey. Okay. Welcome. Eternity. Nicola has blessed 5 people with memberships. My whole side chat is going to be green in a minute. Thank you, Nicola. Kisses to you, my darling. Thank you. Yes, thank you for saying hello to the newcomer. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome. Hello, Tammy. Oh, eternity. Oh, that's beautiful. See, I would have loved to name my baby that. Eternity. So pretty. Wow, gorgeous name. Little Bit would never be like Megato. She is already better mannered, sweeter, and better dancer. Yes, my baby can dance. She just be dancing. Ooh, she loves to dance. Oh, grandbabies are a game changer. I know my mom spoils the heck out of Kara. She has all her favorite stuff every time she comes over there: chocolate, Coca Cola, and chocolate cake. And she loves her mama. She loves her. We were gonna go over there my mom's this weekend, but we ended up not being able to go, and because she was sick. Yeah, nappy. I heard Murph say that. He kept saying they were in their nappies. I said, what the hell is a nappy? I said, what is a nappy? I had no and pacifier instead of dummy candy instead of sweets. Yeah, that's different. The diaper thing. I was like, is he saying nappy meaning the diaper? Okay, Americans in this chat, SCJ and them. What do you like? What you think a nappy is? And I still can have it wrong. Is nappy a pacifier or a diaper? Oh no, Letitia, you couldn't to get a job there. There, the nails would have to go. I'm already working on them. You see my hearts? How they come together? God, my nail tech is she's something else, and everything in there is heart. All of it is just hearts. Like she said, you're gonna get sick of hearts. Yeah, I've already began to cut them down. This is a nice length. I can type with this length, but I feel like I need to get them just a little bit shorter. But this I could get away with. See? Can you tell I got them cut? Letitia, you can start by volunteering at a national wing. Oh, to see the babies? That would be awesome. Okay, let me know how I need to do that. Sunflower, I would love that. Every time I go to the hospital, I always go to the baby floor. See the babies. Support worker, Letitia. You don't need to go back to school, just require training. Oh, okay. Oh, Texas Kit Kat. I can tell you why poor babies was drying up. Remember, you started losing fluid days early. I did. That morning it was coming out, and I just thought, well, they said it's supposed to be a whole bunch of stuff, like a big puddle. So I was waiting on this puddle. So the wetness, I just figure I said, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Shoot. And then I went to the doctor that day. That's the weird part about it is. I went to the doctor that day, and they did put your belly because you're going every day now, every week. Every week I had to go because it was part of the my age. So I had to go, and they put the baby, look at the baby, everything about the baby, counting the toes, the hands, looking for the nose, the eyes, and everything. Like making sure the baby is developing right. But they didn't know that day that was in labor. They didn't even know. So I went home and was on the phone with my mom and sisters, and I said, the I said, I'm wet. I'm wet. And they said, did your water bounce? I said, I don't know. I said, isn't it supposed to be a puddle? Isn't it supposed to be a puddle? No, girl, get to the hospital. My mom and them were freaking out. Get to the hospital. Get off this phone and go have Eric take you to the hospital right now. They were panicking. I said, okay. Yep, she was Snowdrop. She was. Oh, wow. Kit Kat. I know. Isn't that great? Guys, they got a membership. Oh, that was so nice. Oh, wow. Sorry about that, Karen. Okay. Isn't she already on a live at Dell? Mad is drunk, apparently, and talking about chickens roasting Murph. Oh, Tammy, thank you. Congratulations to all the mothers here and the grandmothers. Oh, that's sweet. I did not mean to talk about my whole pregnancy story, but I hope you guys didn't mind. Hello, Doodoo Bird. Okay, look, I want to show you guys something. I know I could do better with my page. I did that long time ago. No, I don't want to be in here. Hold on, guys. Okay, I'm trying to go to my playlist. And then here we go.
Joining me now is commentator Samara Gill and news.com.au entertainment reporter Bronte Coy. Bronte, another big week in Sussex land. What can you tell us about the launch of this new brand?
Well, this was a bit of a surprise this week. We knew that Meghan's long-awaited Netflix series is finally arriving in just under 2 weeks. We knew that it was likely to be tied with the launch of her homewares company, which we'd understood to this point to be American Riviera Orchard, as you mentioned at the top of the show there. And this was soft-launched nearly a year ago, or almost a year ago to the day. So we were waiting for that. What we company, which we'd understood to this point to be American Riviera Orchard, as you mentioned at the top of the show there. And this was soft-launched nearly a year ago, or almost a year ago to the day. So we were waiting for that. What we didn't expect was that brand had actually been scrapped entirely in favour of As Ever, which is now going to be the name of this other arm of her company. Now, in that video, as we heard, she said that one of the reasons for the change was because the previous name limited her to the Santa Barbara neighbourhood where she lives. What she didn't mention is that it has been widely reported now for some months there was some trademark and copyright issues. And I believe that As Ever was actually registered within days of the previous name being rejected. So that likely played a big role in why she's had to rebrand. But it is just the latest change for her. I mean, there's been a lack of consistency with this across the board, and you have to imagine she's been disappointed at the way that this is all rolled out, because it was meant to be, you know, this brand that she'd soft launched with those jams she sent out on social media last year.
Congratulations, Karen. Thank you, Nicola. You're too kind. Diaper. A nappy is a diaper. Murph kept saying it. He kept saying it. He kept saying it. And then it just stuck in my brain. So what the hell is a nappy? Why is there a picture of his baby in a pamper anywhere? Let me just say this. I just don't think that anyone is going to find a picture of Kara in her nappy. I just don't think so. A nappy. Diapers are nappies. And pacifier is a dummy. Dummy candy instead of sweets. Oh, Lord. Karen, diapers are nappies. And pacifiers are dummy. Wow, that is some interesting. I learned something today. Pampers, diapers, pull-ups. My daughter's in pull-ups. She's got this dry cough. That is so interesting to me. Oh, Snowdrop. How long does it take to have your nails done? It takes her about an hour, maybe. Depends, like an hour, maybe 30 minutes. Oh, look at it's me. Got a membership. Thank you for the membership. Thank you, Nicola. And someone else gave. Let's go back and thank our people here. Thank you, Nicola, for the one membership you gifted earlier. Nicola, thank you for my Whopper money. I believe I can get two, one for me and one for my husband with the $6. Oh, well, yeah. Peace and love, positivity from Mandy. Thank you. And Nicola, gifted 5 more people memberships. That's too cool. Yeah, about an hour. When she's doing when she's got to put all those jewels on there, then like the fire ones, it took longer. But usually an hour, hour and a half. SCJ is on mute. The Queen's dressmaker made sure her wedding dress looked like a sack. I didn't care for it. I didn't like it. She needs some antibiotics. Oh, I got some antibiotics for her from before. Give her some of that. Like for an infection. Snowdrop. I'm trying to catch up. There SCJ is. We were looking for you. Hello, Debbie. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Give me a minute to not talk for a second. Because I've been talking. I don't know. I like talking about my birth experience with my daughter. I do. I enjoy talking about it. Never heard of Meghan until the engagement interview. Oh, wow. It took you a while, Teresa. And that told me what type of person she was. I love myself the way she kept interrupting Harry knew it was all about fame, money. She was interrupting. She was telling him what to say. We won't divulge that, Harry, who introduced us. It's a secret. I think we should keep their privacy. Ooh, shoot. Meghan is funny. She is. Now she's got this Orchard Riviera thing that she got to get rid of. And now she got As Ever. And As Ever is someone else's. And then she's got a logo that she stole from this little town in Spain, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. We will be going over that again. She stole it. Give it back. Stop taking things from people. It's not cool. If you know that that name is taken, come up with a new one quicker. I knew you had some other ones in the, you were thinking about. You didn't have, this wasn't the only one. And quit making announcements until you know for sure. Quit making announcements about As Ever as if it was ready to patent. But why isn't she patenting these things before she announced them? She's not learning from her lesson. Guys, last time, or America Review, or the Orchard, that she couldn't use it because it belonged to someone else. Then she made up this cockamaniac story on her this last segment talking about she didn't want to limit herself. No, you couldn't use it. Stop lying. Stop making up stuff. That's where I draw the line with her. Just tell the truth. Just say someone else had that logo or had that name, and so I had to come up with a new name. No, I've been thinking about this since 2022. Setting a lie up. Because everything has to, on her end of the street, has to be an outcome of good and perfect. It wasn't my fault that I didn't patent the name America Review or Orchard before I came out with it. It wasn't my fault. This is what Meghan is saying. It's someone else's fault. Catch that, because that's all she does is blame, like some other people I know. Cyberbully. Yeah, but no. Which song do y'all want to hear? The Mimi Show. I'm going to do the new one. What is this? Oh, she sent me a job. No, I don't know who that is. Sorry, I did not mean that. Yeah, Dale. Dummies. Why do y'all call pacifier dummies? Oh, I am so behind. I gotta catch up.
a mini show. Oh, 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 yeah. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, oh oh oh, a mini show, oh oh oh. It's a mini show, oh oh oh, a mini show.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judy Bird.
It's a mini show. Dummy long, dummy long, dummy long, dummy long, dummy. It's a mini show. Oh 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 yeah. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show. Oh 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 oh.
Oh, Snowdrop, no.
It's a mini show.
She didn't have none of that.
It's a mini show, a mini show.
She was healthy. Kara was healthy. Only thing she had was jaundice. And I believe like her face, like I had to put her in the sun. If I'm saying that correctly. No, I'm not. But I had to put her in the sunlight by the window every day and let her get sunlight because something was going on with her skin. And I don't know the name of it. Lollies. Okay, lollies. Oh, yes. Her notice board. Yeah. Yeah, stupid stuff. Why is she showing us that? Sorry about that, Judy Bird. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. Oh, yeah, no. Kara was fine. Yeah, healthy. Okay, I love it how you guys say "et," because then you're talking to somebody directly. Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't miss much. We were just getting into it, actually. That's a shame. I feel bad because I've been chit-chatting with you guys for an hour without doing Meghan stuff. Are you guys okay with that? Oh, right. She can't mess with China. Where would she get her trash made if she upsets China? Right. I do too. I do too. I think they like bringing up my name because of that too. Teresa. I think they talk about you because you're genuine. No negativity or drama. Nope. No, we just go over making shenanigans. and then we have a good chat. I'm not yelling at anybody in my chat. You imagine being yelled at because you had a question or you said something or calling you a bitch. God, just all the time. No, I'm a bitch. When did I become that? When did we become enemies? Like literally, some friendships just don't work out. Or according to her, we wasn't friends. So I would have to say, whatever. Whatever that was we had. Now it's just become nasty. Real nasty and trashy. Didn't have to. But that's what it's about though. They had a guest on. Let me say this real quick. I forgot her name. Charismatic. I don't remember her name, but she was a guest. And I think back in the day, she did some stuff to Jag, put her on AI or whatever. Now she's on Maggie's panel. Check this out. Maggie's panel. She invited the girl over, Caramella, whatever her name is. I don't want to say whatever her name is. It start with a K. And so Maggie was talking to her or whatever, and then all of a sudden Jag pops in. And the first thing Jag starts talking about is herself. She starts talking about herself. And I just couldn't get over it because I was just like, everything is always about you. Not hello to the lady, just start talking about herself. And took over the conversation. Took over the conversation that Maggie was having with her guest. Rude. And she was talking about her award, patting herself on the back. Oh, yeah, I got this award and it's going to change the world. And we're going to be doing some things. It's going to change everything about the world. And I know the guest was just like, what? And then she started talking about some other stuff, her wedding, and about the wedding planner and where they're going to have their wedding, and just doing a lot of bragging, it felt like, and was doing that because of the guest. I realized that her and the guest had an issue in the past. But now they have squashed it and said, I'm sorry. And Jack has pretended that she likes her now, that she's sorry and all this other stuff. It's crazy. Because all I can think of is, girl, run like hell. Run. Then, and I'm done with this conversation. Then the K girl had said something about, I think, Jack's relationship. She said, something about, it's not about fame. It's not about him being with you because you're famous. Talking about Jag and her fiance. I hope I'm saying this right. And Jag was like, that's fake news, yelled at her. And she said, I'm glad you cleared it up. And then she snapped back and started saying, I thank you, Jag. I thank you. And I'm going to step down now and let you and Maggie talk. First of all, you came up and took over the conversation and Maggie let you do it. I thought that was rude. I did. Because you're not the guest. She had a whole guest on there. It's all about her. Anyway, I just thought that was weird. I don't know why. Sometimes I black out and I go over there. And things like that happen. And that's the story. Because I know they're over here. Oh, yeah. No, but I felt sorry for the girl. I really did. I felt sorry for her because just very soon she's next. Jack doesn't forgive and forget. She's not that type of person. She holds on to grudges. Okay, I got to just get to the bottom. I got to go to the bottom, guys. Paula's talking about domestic violence. Who, Dale? It is peaceful here. I'm glad you guys like that. Really? That ain't good. That's not very good, Dale, is it? It is funny that they talk about the same thing. They talk about the same thing over and over again and the same people. And then, but they're the bullies, the other people. It is funny. They talk about the same thing and people daily for 4+ hours and then mock some Danny for doing a 3-hour live. They claim to have live and can't do that. Lives. 4 hours talking about me. 4 hours bringing up my name. I said, wow. 4 hours of Letitia, Lady Letitia. She's this and she's that. She's not smart. Okay. This is going to be what you call a long live. I'm not getting off until I get to what I was going to talk about. Sorry, I feel like I was talking about myself mostly today. Please forgive me. I normally don't do that much of that. But I did. I went into some personal things. And I know that I can share that with you guys because I trust you. They've been nasty to Paula too. They talking, oh my God. Sunflower. Snowdrop. Paula has been in the chat giving support to Letitia, publicizing. They've been nasty to Paula since also. That's horrible. You know, Victoria's voice, she's been very encouraging and very, just been we've been talking about the situation, about the vitriol and the trashing of what they do over there, their trash fest. And I told her I didn't want her to get into it because I don't want them coming after her. Just stay out of it because I don't want them coming after her. Nope. It's not worth it. Let them just stay on me. Don't give them more content. So because me and Victoria are going to go live in the next week when she gets settled and everything. And we're going to go live. I said enough. I miss my friend, Victoria. We talk though. We talk. I miss doing our lives together. That's what I should say, because we were so in sync. I was like, we were bouncing off each other. We're really good together, collaborating together. So I like that. So does Murph hold on everything? Poor him, little victim. Is that what you noticed, Snowdrop? Oh, and Dudeberg, like, I don't mind her people being over here. I don't. Long as they're respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, long as you're respectful. Like, to me, it would be like RC. I don't care. Dale goes over there all the time. I would never want people to stop that part of her, whatever. You know? I don't really care. I don't know how to say that. So if there are some people over there from over there, that's fine. Just be respectful. That's all. Even if I don't like someone, I'm not going to call them names. The way they act is bad enough without the labels. Save your peace of mind. Yes, exactly. Calling people names. Like Ralph said, mean girl stuff. Mean girl stuff. Mean girl do that. Calling you names and saying negative, just saying trashing you. Just literally trashing you. Are you going to have a conversation about what? About what? You know my number. If you really want to talk to me and have a conversation with me, talk to me offline. You don't need to come on my page and start having a conversation with me. A word salad. Oh, somebody's near somebody. Look at there, Nicole. That Jack Maggie content is so boring to me, and they're full of poop. I watched one when they were at Atwood's channel, and that was it for me. Okay, walking the pubs. I think Madagascar needs a man in her life or woman. Miriam. Okay. I've seen me popping in to see what they are saying, but I'm more watching Dust Farms Della Scone Farm hash and look for Letitia every night at midnight as she is normally on then, but she's early tonight. Hello, Tammy, if I haven't said hello. I thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Camilla. Yes, she is. She's awesome. She's a sweetheart. Yeah, she's a teen. She's sweet. And Tina, I miss Tina. Tina came on my platform and did a live with me. I was so grateful. That's interesting to hear, Letitia, about Victoria. I wonder if she has quite quiet, as she is friends with Jen and Atwood, and they've been seen on the Hooter channel. Probably so. I mean, I think she has a relationship with them, but that's okay. That's okay. I Victoria is my friend. She supports me, and I don't pick her friends for her. I don't dislike Sean or Jen. Um, I've never had a reason to dislike them. So, I mean, I still think of Sean the way I think of him. He's a great creator, and I enjoyed being on his show when I was over there. Victoria is Victoria is getting her lives and stuff together, her lives, and we're gonna do a show really soon together. But she's doing great, SEJ. I know, Mandy. That was quick. Murph was boosting their channels or putting his name in their thumbnails. Oh, yes, Karen. Lady latest, did you get up and go home 2 hours like Meghan? Tessa. No. Okay, did I make it? Did I make it? Okay, stop typing. Nobody type. They'll call you names when you ask a question. You can't ask a question, especially if it's something that they don't like. It's rude. What do you mean, Judy Bird? But Sue can backstab you in Maggies, and it pisses me off. I keep it to myself for respect for you. Sue. Yes, they do. My name or code that they haven't figured out yet. Nope, she's still here. Victoria Voice is still here. We talk all the time. She's doing great. I bet it's pretty. You're beautiful. Yeah. Shoot. Yes. Hello, Julie. You haven't been wondering what happened? Oh, yes, I've been wondering. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah. You can go anybody. Who am I to tell someone where to go and who to listen to? That's that stupid stuff. No. No. Yes. We all do it. I've been doing it. I almost said something. And said, don't you dare. I am. I hope so. I do. But you know what, Camilla? I like my community, I like a little bit more people to watch. I really do. That really means a lot to me. Thank you, all of you that's in here. But yeah, they're great. Okay. Let's finish the song because I keep stopping it. Let me show. It's a mini show. I don't know what happened. I don't know why I'm in there like that. It's a mini show, a mini show, it's a mini show, a mini show, it's a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show, it's a mini show, a mini show, it's a mini show. It's a mini show, the mini show. It's a mini show, the mini show, the mini show. It's a mini show, the mini show, the mini show. Love, peace, and love. It's a mini show, the mini show. It's a mini show, the mini show. Yeah. Dummy low, it's a mini show. Dummy low, it's a mini show. Oh, 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 yeah. It's a mini show, a mini show, it's a mini show. You're right, Mo. A mini show, it's a mini show. But I'm not calling Meghan out of her name. I'm not calling her bitches. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the shenanigans and the things that she does. Yeah, but I don't hate Meghan. I just dislike her ways and the woman that she is showing us who she is. And if she's going to bring herself out to the world, then she's setting herself up to be talked about. And no, I don't mind them talking about me. It's when they start calling me bitches and hoes and all kinds of names. And that's when it gets ugly. But I'm over it. I'm talking about my daughter, talking about how I conceived and I'm too old and that's my granddaughter. Yeah, just saying stupid stuff. I talk to Victoria and Tina on the show and on the side a lot. I love them both and know they are loyal friends to Lady Letitia. Yes, they are sweethearts. The original one, the original Mimi song. It's the Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Yeah. Okay, do the words. The Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. Okay, let's give Mo a chance. Okay, you just asked the question. Let's give Mo a chance, guys. The Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes. You need an to expect to come and mansplain what you think. Do you know what I mean on flip-flop change if Jack isn't agreeing? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, the song I used to sing like by myself. I forgot how it go. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, Mimi Show. Oh, I forgot how to sing it. It's the Mimi Show. I forgot. I'm gonna have to remember it and come back with it because I used to just sing it. All right. Let's talk about Meghan, guys. Let's do what we do best. Let's talk about her shenanigans. Because that's what they are. They're shenanigans.
Bronte, another big week in Sussex land. What can you tell us about the launch of this new brand?
Well, this was a bit of a surprise this week. We knew that Meghan's long-awaited Netflix series is finally arriving in just under 2 weeks. We knew that it was likely to be tied with the launch of her homewares company, which we'd understood to this point to be American Riviera Orchard, as you mentioned at the top of the show there. And this was soft-launched nearly a year ago, or almost a year ago to the day. So we were waiting for that. What we didn't expect was that brand had actually been scrapped entirely in favour of As Ever, which is now going to be the name of this other arm of her company. Now, in that video, as we heard, she said that one of the reasons for the change was because the previous name limited her to the Santa Barbara neighborhood where she lives. What she didn't mention is that it has been widely reported now for some months there was some trademark and copyright issues. And I believe that As Ever was actually registered within days of the previous name being rejected. So that likely played a big role in why she's had to rebrand. But it is just the latest change for her. I mean, there's been a lack of consistency with this across the board, and you have to imagine she's been disappointed at the way that this is all rolled out, because it was meant to be, this brand that she'd soft launched with those jams she sent out on social media last year. We were all waiting for that. And yeah, so to go with a brand new name now this late in the game is obviously not what she would have anticipated right at the start. But also, interestingly, in that video, she mentioned that Netflix had come on board as a partner. There has been a lot of chatter about whether or not her and Harry's mega Netflix deal will be renewed when it expires, which will be this year, I believe. Now, the fact they've come on as a partner indicates, I suppose, that they are feeling very supportive of the show, having seen it. So I guess that's a positive sign. And I would also say it indicates a positive sign for the deal, but we'll have to see how that plays out.
No, it don't.
Yeah, absolutely. And Samara, it's quite a change. I mean,
That don't sound positive. It don't sound like, oh, remember she wrote in the sand 2025. This is her year. This is it. This is what we've all been waiting for as ever. Okay? So, why is that lady trying to make it seem like, oh, Meghan's doing this wonderful thing as ever? It's not going to be, it doesn't belong to anyone else, but American Riviera Orchard did. No, this new lady's going to tell us what's really going on. Look at her lip. She like, yeah, that was a whole bunch of nothing. It's not true. It's true, but here's the other side.
I mean, American Riviera Orchard is very geographical, very physical. As Ever is this very, theoretical, ethereal type concept. They're really, really different. What was the notable thing for you, I suppose, in the rebrand?
I mean, as ever, more like as expected, Caroline. This is easily one of the most shambolic rebrands I've ever seen, especially one of the weirdest PR pivots that I've definitely seen. Meghan Markle.
She said shambles. I didn't say it. She said it. She said this is some shambles. It's a whole bunch of shambles. It's embarrassing. Her brand is not doing what it needs to do. How many times have she tried to brand herself and run into these same issues? She called it sabotage.
Markle do. I mean, it's quite interesting that she took a dig at the royal family in that video. She basically said she wasn't able to do this while she was in the royal family. That's really weird.
Did she say that? Guys, confirm that. Did Meghan say that it was the royal family's fault that she couldn't do the stuff she's doing? Yeah, what do you guys think? I think Mo has left the building, guys. I think we ran Mo off. Hello, MCH. How are you? Nostalgia. That's your name, Nostalgia. It's beautiful. Eric,
Yeah,
she's not asleep?
yeah, she's on the pod actually.
Okay. Yeah, I just think there's some control issues there with Meghan dominating and being dominant over everything. Just trying to control everything. And you can't control everything. You need other people to help out. That's why they're available. She doesn't need to be her own CEO. Maybe she's taking on too much stuff, trying to cook and come up with a name at the same time may be too hard. And what's wrong with checking on it? She could have checked on the name, called them up and said, is there any way, we can work this out? No, she just takes things. She's a taker. We know that, right?
So she couldn't sell cheap candles and tea towels while she was in the royal family and teach us how to put flowers into ice cubes. I don't really get it. And I think,
I wanted to know, did she say that she couldn't do it while she was in the royal family? Yes, hello, Lynn. I got to try to remember it. Oh, good question, Mo. Anyway, moving on. Oh, like Camilla, like she said, I couldn't do this before. And so now I'm trying to get it.
I had thought, you know what, American Riviera, that sounds like such a great name. It's my neighborhood, it's a nickname for Santa Barbara, but it limited me to things that were just manufactured and grown in this area. Then Netflix.
It's recording.
Okay. Cat's out of the bag. I'm shocked we've kept this a secret for so long. In 2 weeks, my show is coming out, which I'm so excited for. And also my business, which I think there's been a lot of curiosity about. Last year, I had thought, you know what, American Riviera, that sounds like such a great name. It's my neighborhood, it's a nickname for Santa Barbara, but it limited me to things that were just manufactured and grown in this area. Then Netflix came on, not just as my partner in the show, but as my partner in my business, which was huge. So I thought about it. And I've been waiting for a moment to share a name that I had secured in 2022. And this is the moment. And it's called As Ever. As Ever essentially means as it's always been. And if you followed me since 2014 with the TIG, you know I've always loved cooking and crafting and gardening. This is what I do. And I haven't been able to share it with you in the same way for the past few years, but now I can. So as things are starting to trickle out there, I wanted you to hear it from me first. Of course, there will be fruit preserves. I think we're all clear at this point that jam is my jam. But there's so many more products that I just love that I use in my home. And now it's time to share it with you. So I can't wait for you to see it. Thanks, guys.
I didn't hear her say anything.
Okay. Cat's out of the bag. I'm shocked we've kept this a secret for so long. In 2 weeks, my show is coming out.
Relatable. She's not relatable. Can't nobody relate to her. How is she relatable? Hello, JD. How? Mo, how is Meghan relatable to anyone? Who is her audience? Who is she talking to? She said she hadn't been all those things like gardening, cook, be on Insta for a few years. I can't believe she's still pointing the finger over there. She's still blaming them for stuff. Aren't you free? Aren't you in a new environment and been over here for 6, 7 years to be able to been launched your brand by now? What's taking you so long to launch it? Didn't you know what you wanted to do when you was packing Harry's bags to leave the kingdom to come over here for your dreams and your businesses, your Archie Wells, your orchard, your jam is your jam? I just wonder. I don't think so, Doodoo Bird. I don't think King Charles want anything to do with them. Oh, okay. Yes. Thank you, JD. Camilla, just like when she said to Oprah, was it now? Can I use my voice? Snowdrop. Mo, just keep respectful. It's all Letitia's ask. He's been respectful. He or she has been respectful. I can't imagine her being able to do something like this while being a working royal. But if she was able to, she would have been the best team around her. But she can't take advice from anyone. She knows she could have did whatever she wanted to do. She just didn't want to do it over there. She wanted to do it in the United States. That's why she invited all those celebrities. So she could let them know, I'm going to be where you are soon. And now she's trying to be Martha Stewart, and it's ugly. And when I say ugly, it's like Martha Stewart has this way about herself, and Meghan's acting like she's perfect, like the perfect cake, the perfect plate, the perfect everything, the perfect flour, the perfect strawberry, tomato. It's like Pamela Anderson has a cooking show, and hers is real. It's like, I can relate to her. Because when I'm cooking, I'm like, oh my God, did I do this right? And is my hair in my face? You know, just thinking of all kinds of stuff and wondering, can they see the food? Are they enjoying it? Jam is my jam. That really made me just don't do it. Play the Pamela Anderson cooking clip, Letitia. All right. Let me see if I can pull it up. She's relatable. Okay. Oh. I don't know. My computer's acting weird. I'll try to pull it up a little later. Yeah. Every time I hit the P button, the print comes up. Yeah, it's doing something weird. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry I wasn't able to pull it up. Okay, enough of you for a moment. Not that we don't hate Meghan. Nobody hates her. We just wonder why she does the things that she does. Here we go.
You know, referencing the Richard Eden article in the Mail, Meghan's rebrand was not thought through. That's what really speaks to me about this. It clearly looks like it was turned around in about 24 hours. A lot of the photos that she's been putting out on her Instagram look very hastily photoshopped.
She said she didn't put a thought to it. She didn't put anything into this. She didn't give it anything. Like it took her 24 hours to come up with as if, as ever. And like she said, her Photoshop stuff ain't even looking clear and good. Her Instagram stuff. But she rushed through this. You had to. You didn't think of the name in 2022. If you had thought the name in 2022, then you would know that it belongs to someone else. She just broke it down. She didn't think these through. This is a bunch of shambles. She keeps coming up with these ideas, and hopefully they work or stick, and think her name alone, the Duchess of Sussex, is going to make her successful. You have to be talented. You have to have something going on for yourself. And her new business, what? People going to buy jam? I'm going to the mall. When she comes out, I'm going to the mall. Let's get back.
Shop. I've looked at them, and it basically just looks like someone said in her team, or I mean, she doesn't really listen to anyone in her team, but someone around her has said, look, we can't really go forward with American Riviera Orchard. It's dead in the water. We need a proper rebrand. We can't sell things because of American laws that are based around Santa Barbara. We can't basically sell it if it's not connected to there. So she hasn't really thought any of this through. And that's what screams out to me about this whole thing. Turned around very quickly, and the lawsuits just show.
The lawsuits. They want to sue her. She picked an emblem, exact same picture of the Spain picture. I know I'm saying that wrong. Help me out, guys. The same picture. God, do we still got that video? I need to pull that up. Did we show that picture the other day of the Spain one and then the other one? Oh God, now we're pathetic. Now it's time for you to go. You haters are so pathetic. You want to such length researching places in Brooklyn and Markle and encouraging them to sue. Paula M. even rang the town Oh, mods, do what you want. We're not pathetic. We're not haters. Okay. Meghan wanted the family to fail her so she could leave as the victim once she found out that she would not be able to do whatever she wanted to do. See, I think that they were allowing her to do things. I think she was trying to change things. I really do. And if you wanted to do all those things, knowing that you were marrying into a business, into a family, then why did you marry the man if you wanted to do Instagram? Who is from Santa Barbara? Megan? She's close to Compton. She wanted to make money and she wouldn't have been able to do that while being a working royal. She just wants money, money. That's another thing. Megan is strategic. She wants several things. She wants to be a billionaire like Oprah. She thinks this is it. Since the TIG was so successful, she thinks this is it. Your episode yesterday with Sunflower is really good. Hope and expectation with her to test market the Netflix offerings come to pass. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm going to invite. Is Dale still on here? I'm going to drop the link. Okay, Judy Bird, take care. Yeah, this is a long live. You might want to go get something to drink. Go get some juice or something because we're gonna be hanging out for a few minutes. Have a good night, Judy Bird. The mood board was a sad and sorry sight. Good to see you, Judy Bird. Making spread. Oh, yes, JD. I feel good. I feel better. I'm in my element. It's the Mimi Show. 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 Yeah. I knew it would come to me. All right, back to our girl. Yeah, I'm gonna go report and go buy the jam. Pathetic. Pathetic. Debbie Campbell Snowdrop. She was in a show called Baywatch that began in 1989 about California lifeguards. A little drama, lots of skin. She was a Playboy bunny. Yep. I can't believe it keeps doing that. Wish I could pull it up. I was going to try to pull up Paula Anderson's. Okay, here. Invite. Sunflower, if you would like to come up. There's the link. Whoever has something to say. Tom Sr. and Tom Jr. are now in Asia and have disappeared. I wonder if they're her real family. Yes, we're going to get there. Tommy Lee. I like Tommy Lee. Now, is it Tommy Lee? The one that's an actor now? Oh, Dale went snooping. Dale, where are you? We're looking for you over here. Yes, it's a happy place. It's the Mimi Show. 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 Yeah. I can't sing. I wish I could bring it up. Okay, I dropped the link if anybody wants to come up. Yes, I will go to the mall.
That this was all a quick Google away, and that wasn't thought through either. So I'm just pretty concerned about the future of this. And her bringing Netflix on, I actually think that's more tied to the fact that they're trying to get just a little bit of money back from the $100 million that they've absolutely blown on brand Harry and Meghan to no avail.
And Bronte, I understand that As Ever is an existing clothing brand. Has there been any response? What do we know? I mean, don't these things get checked first?
Yeah, as Samara just said, it's not been probably the smooth rollout that Meghan would have hoped for. It is already a brand. I mean, that's always going to be likely when you have a phrase that exists and they're two words in the English language. But it does seem that possibly that maybe not all the checks and balances have occurred here, but it's a New York-based clothing brand that was established in 2015. It appears to be a family business. I believe they've gotten a lot of attention since this launch, and a lot of people are now aware of this brand, which on one hand is a good thing. On the other hand, it's not great that it seems to be sort of steamrolled by Meghan's new brand. But they've taken to Instagram, the founder has, and he said, look, thank you for the support. We're aware of what's happening. We have no affiliation with this new brand. And he thanked everyone basically for getting in touch and showing support. So hopefully that doesn't impact. And we don't have any idea whether Meghan intends to sell clothing or go into the fashion space at all. So maybe they won't intersect too much. But as you mentioned, it's just not ideal. It's just part of this overall idea that it maybe has been slapped together a little bit quickly.
And Samara, it's not just the name, it's also the logo. As I mentioned in the editorial, there's been some criticism. Is there anything in it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's Porres. It's this Majorcan town. Like, the mayor has even chimed in. This is now big time. But it just shows that this was all a Google away, but it just wasn't considered. I mean, there are some real similarities between those two logos, and it just really hasn't been. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's Porres. It's this Majorcan town. Like, the mayor has even chimed in. This is now big time. But it just shows that this was all a Google away, but it just wasn't considered. I mean, there are some real similarities between those two logos, and it just really hasn't been thought through. I mean, I don't think this lawsuit will really go anywhere because Meghan is the bigger person with the bigger amount of money and the better lawyers, but to kind of come for a Spanish town like this and just not think anything through is really reckless behavior on Meghan's part. And it just kind of really proves that, yeah, it just was a totally
reckless behavior. That's what she said. She said it was reckless behavior on Meghan's part. The way she went about this, just nonchalant. Thinking of something one night and said, as ever. It's about 2022. Like, she's been thinking long and hard over a name. Like, it takes that long. Oh. Hello, Elkie. And not the straight jacket. No, she's a mess. She's calling her a mess. She says she's all over the place. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's very clear about that. Yes. Yes. All the other fake charities. I wouldn't eat it. I know. If it doesn't have that label on the back saying the ingredients and what's in it and stuff, I'm not buying it. But it's going to be a little shelf at the Galleria Mall, according to Sunflower, which is not that far from my house. And I could go and see the opening of this store, They're going to use the Belt store. It used to be a clothing store, department store. It's pretty big. But she's going to have a little section. She's going to need a bigger section than that, isn't she? If she wants to make some money, or is she trying to make money from it? All right, let's see.
Shambolic kind of cobbled together idea that was not considered.
And moving on, still with the Sussexes, but onto the Invictus Games. And Bronte, the Invictus Games finished last weekend, but we understand there was a security scare for Prince Harry. What happened?
Yeah, so as far as we'd seen, the Invictus Games was as big a success as always. Harry looked very happy front and centre, but it has emerged that on the second last day, there was a security scare involving the Duke. So he appeared to be sitting there at the sitting volleyball tournament, and I think there was an overeager crowd that wanted to get selfies with him, and obviously his security team felt they were getting too close and obviously a bit, as I mentioned, overeager. And so they had to usher him out and cut short his attendance at that event, which is a shame, and I'm sure he would have been disappointed because it was meant that he wasn't able to sit there with Team UK, and he was meant to catch up with them afterwards, and that all had to be cut short. So yeah, a disappointing outcome for that particular event, but it does appear that the rest of it went fairly smoothly.
That's good.
Honey. I can't believe she hasn't taken a nap yet.
To hear. And Samara, Princess Anne, she's my favourite, and she's an absolute favourite on this show. And she's renowned for re-wearing clothes she's had for decades, which is something I love.
So nice.
We understand she, this week, she trotted out a particularly special outfit.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you all the way there, Caroline. Princess Anne is my favorite of all time. She is class, she is sophistication, something that we don't see much of across the pond. But yeah, I mean, she basically wore this dress that was 33 years old and that she married Sir Timothy Lawrence in. And it was just a testament to how stoic she is, and she wore it for this humanitarian reception. So she's just an absolute icon, because it's really a masterclass in timelessness, elegance, sustainability. It's a total contrast to the frenzied commercialism that we see in Meghan Markle's new venture, and it just kind of shows the real clash between values there with the royal family and then Harry and Meghan's new life. There's no comparison in my mind between those two. Anne is class. She really, really is royalty.
And Bronte, more wholesomeness, this time out of the Wales household. And this week, the kids are drawing portraits of each other. They've been released by the Palace. Super fun, great story.
So cute. And this is something we see a lot. So this is put out on social media, and I think it's the first time we've ever seen drawings by the kids, but also by Kate, who's actually very creative. You know, she did art at university. And so there's 4 pictures, and they didn't actually specify who'd done which ones, but they're portraits of each other. It's pretty clear which one Kate did. There's an amazing picture of Louis in there, which is quite beautiful. It's either that or one of the kids is an unbelievable prodigy. And there's another one that appears to be done by Prince George, which again is a bit more advanced. But it's really cute, and that follows on from an outing she had at the National Portrait Gallery last week, where she did a similar exercise with a bunch of young kids. And it's all about focusing on togetherness and focusing on each other in those moments where you're really looking at the people that you love and that you care about, and taking in, you know, who they are and having that connectiveness. So it was a really cute exercise. And as I said, we've not seen their drawings and their artistic side in this way before. And we had Prince Louis taking photographs, and that photo of his mum was released recently as well. So we are delving a little bit more into the creative side of the Walesers, and as you said, it's just really wholesome, and it was a really cute activity.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was really lovely and really normal, really relatable. That's what normal everyday families do, and I just thought that was wonderful. And Samara, I've only got about 30 seconds left, but it's been reported this week on how the King and Queen celebrated their Valentine's Day. What can you tell us?
Well, it's just nice to see that love story is continuing. I mean, they basically marked their Valentine's Day with a really romantic dinner at Windsor Castle. They were joined by 12 of their closest friends. They're known for their very close-knit friendship circle. And it's just nice to see in their twilight years, you know, them really getting along, King Charles embracing his role as king so amazingly, and Queen Camilla just always being by his side. very steady and very constant. So I'm just happy for the both of them, and they're the king and queen of low key as well. I really appreciate them about them.
As do I. Thank you so much, Samara Gill and Bronte Coy.
Hey there.
Hi, honey. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. And you?
I'm doing wonderful.
You
What
look
time is it where
beautiful.
you at? What time is it where you are?
6:25. I'm in
Okay.
Florida. We're
In the
close.
evening.
Yeah.
Okay. What you eat today?
I just had a tuna fish sandwich.
Okay.
I'm waiting on my son to come home. He's a chef, and he's going to fix
Oh.
this filet mignon. tonight.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yummy
Can't
tummy.
wait. Yeah.
That's a nice piece of meat.
Mhm.
We may go eat somewhere or do sit down somewhere as a family after this. So the Invictus, they didn't do good. No, Invictus was the worst this year. The arena was empty, and 1,000 veterans quit beforehand. That's not good.
I didn't really follow Invictus. I couldn't find any newsreels that had anything to do with the contestants. And I was just tired to death of Harry and Meghan. But it's like they never showed the veterans in competition, or I couldn't find it on the news. So it's like, well, I'm not. I was over watching the two of them make out in the bleachers.
Right, they kept showing them.
Yeah. So it's like I lost interest in it.
I say hi to you, Mandy. Yes. Okay. Harry is pathetic. He's forgotten everything he was taught about how to deal with the public. Megsy has him scared like a rabbit. I agree. I agree with you, Camilla, on that. Can you imagine what Princess Royal Anne thinks of Meghan?
Oh, that would be a good book. If she would talk, yes.
I know. Tell the truth. Start with the feather. Did he? Harry was always acting like he was in some restricted cage, and Meghan set him free. He did. He did act like that. Like he was trapped. My brother is trapped.
Well, his dad was trapped too. They were both trapped.
I'm not trapped. It just is what it is. You're a king. So you have to do it, right?
Well, if that's your job, then yes. I mean, William didn't have to be the next heir in line. He could have, when he was young, the Queen gave him an opportunity to walk away if that's not what he wanted to do.
Oh,
that's what he wanted to do.
Good for her. Good for him. He would make a great king.
He is going to be a great king. He already is. A great
king.
Stop.
You're right.
My dog's misbehaving.
That's okay. Mine does it all the time. Okay. I know how fabulous to have dinner with the king and queen. I bet that dinner party was a blast. Yep, the food was probably good. I agree. And Camilla, they just do it. They're so good together.
They are. I can't imagine at this point. I can't imagine Diana being queen and doing as good of a job as what Camilla has done. For both the king, you have to be the partner of the king, support the king, and then go out and support the people. And I just don't see that Diana could have done as good of a job.
To support King Charles.
Correct.
Okay. Interesting. It is time to sing the Mimi song.
Yeah.
And a 1 and a 2. It's the Mimi Show. 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 Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I think it's better when you sing it. You have all these really nice recorded songs, but I think when you do it, it's the best.
Oh, thank you.
That's just my feeling.
Okay. I wanted to show something.
Oh, this is a good one.
Okay.
This is good.
For losing. So you guys were irritated that that trailer for her show was perfect, like Martha Stewart, real simple, perfect. And then you were irritated that she was super all natural, describing her new brand coming out where the name has changed from, I guess, American Orchard to As Ever. And I think the reason she can't win for losing is that there is a lack of identity and understanding as to exactly who she is to the audience. Like first we're in Montecito and it's all perfect, which would have been fine. Commit to the bit because they do live in, I think, like $23 million house in Montecito. And it is pretty.
She's not relatable. She's not relatable. She's just not relatable at all. 0. She gets on the screen and she's talking to us, but who are you talking to? Like, no one can relate to you. She doesn't have any relatability, and that's not good. Like all her shows, all her 2025 in the sand, what are you doing? You know, she's just not relatable. Like, I'm coming out in 2025. Watch me. Now she's posting every other day on her Instagram page. So she is like now this influencer, like she's out there. Isn't she? She's out there in our faces. And unrelatable.
I'm sorry.
Unrelatable.
I apologize. I had to go let my son in.
Oh, that's
I had my
okay.
screen door. I had my screen door locked.
That's okay. Yeah, she's not relatable. It's going to be hard for people to want to support this because we can't relate to it. You're not, every time she opens her mouth, the t-shirt one, that was cringe. And then the whole Let's Go cooking show, that one was cringed. And the As If, me.
Well, I think the reason she was so upset that Netflix put out the trailer is not the trailer she wanted necessarily, but I think she wanted more time to try to get the As Ever or whatever the program is that she's trying to sell stuff. I think that they jumped too fast, but Netflix could have been tired waiting on the American Riviera Orchard stuff to go. And then she suddenly changes the name. And it's like, we're tired of waiting on you.
Yeah.
We need to get this out here. And then she got mad. Nobody liked it, which of course upset her. But, you know, she has very, very few. She doesn't really have a trailer out there. She just has that short little thing that she does squatting in the garden. That's all,
right.
That's what she's doing to promote the show.
And she doesn't have her own garden. So what is she talking about? Does she have her own garden?
No. And she isn't even inviting friends to her house. It's like she rented a house, has her friends going over to this other house.
Really?
Yeah, no, the house that she's pretending to be cooking in and all that, that's not her house.
Right.
She
Right.
rented a house. So it's like she's not even inviting her friends over to her house to entertain them.
That's true.
You know,
It's
so
like
what's
she's
the point of
hiding
this show?
something.
Yeah. No, and it's not her garden. It's not her beehive. It's not, none of that is hers. She's just.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She's not relatable because she's
Uh-uh.
fake. She pretends she's something other than who she is. So you never really know who Meghan is.
No.
You never really know what she's about.
Mm.
Because everything that comes out of her mouth is fake. I like to elevate everything that I do. And it's just I just like it elevated.
I don't know. I started earlier today to go from September to see how many articles there were in People magazine about ARO. It's still going out. It's still going out. Everything's fine. There are no problems. And she just lied for 5 months about that. She knew in September American Riviera Orchard was not going to make it.
Right.
But she continued to lie and continued to say, well, we're working on it. It's going to be released end of the year. It's going to first of the year. So I mean, she just lied to us. She lied to everyone, knowing that it was never going to work.
Right. She did lie. And then she came up with an excuse as to why she couldn't use it.
Well, yeah, afterwards, but we all knew the excuse. We all knew it was lies. In September, we knew it was lies.
Right.
So why did she continue?
Why didn't you just fess up?
Exactly. Just say, okay, this isn't going to work out. So I'm going to try to find a new name. I'm going to try, I'm going to redevelop it and it's going to be this. But no, she just kept lying to everyone.
That's it. Just kept lying.
I don't get it.
Yeah. And then, I don't either. And she does that all the time. She did that on Netflix. She did that on with Oprah. She did that everywhere. Like she said, what Oprah asked her, Meghan, people think you're coming back to the United States to brand yourself, to be to brand yourself. What sense does that make? That doesn't even make sense. I left my career. I left my job. I left everything. I was committed. I was committed to being in the royal family. I was committed.
She was not.
You wasn't committed.
No.
And you didn't leave anything because there wasn't nothing to leave. Because if there was something to leave, it would have been something to come back to. You didn't go back to what you were doing when you left. Now you're back to it with this as ever.
Well, and then it's from what I've read, as an actress, Suits was trying to write her out anyhow.
Oh.
And she didn't have any. Well, yeah, it's once the two of them, I forget the other guy's name, but once they got married, there wasn't a storyline with the two of them anymore. And the guy, he wanted to retire. So she didn't have anything the next year. And she knew she couldn't find anything else.
Right, Susan. Yeah.
So,
keep going.
So she got lucky and she found a prince.
She did. She got lucky. She got lucky. You were lucky. Do you know like how many women would have loved to be in your shoes and you treated it like the way you treated it, like it was nothing. Like, I'm just gonna take the Duchess of Sussex and Harry. I can't stay here anymore. My mental health won't let me.
Well, I don't believe any of that.
I don't believe that either.
No.
She ain't said nothing about her mental health since she's been in the United States.
Exactly. But you have to remember, she was pregnant at the time that she thought that she was suicidal.
Yes.
She had a doctor. She had an OB. It was not the Queen's doctor. It wasn't the palace's doctor. She had her own private doctor.
Yeah.
Why couldn't she call her own private doctor and say, I'm in crisis. I'm having these problems.
I'm having these thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she went to PR.
She went
to
to
get help from it. It's like, well,
y'all call it
is the place
PR.
to go to if you have mental issues. You're not an employee.
No.
You're a duchess now.
Right. You go somewhere else.
And her mom had a degree. Her mom had a degree in this. So why didn't her mom help her? Why didn't her mom fly over?
And recommended somebody or something.
Yeah.
Because Meghan wasn't telling the truth.
Exactly.
Trying to make up a story that we will believe. Making up a story.
I feel horrible as another woman to not believe a woman felt suicidal.
Me too.
That makes me feel horrible. I know, but I don't believe it.
I hate saying it, but I don't believe it.
No.
That was just her way to Harry up. Come on, Harry, I'm ready to go. It's time to go. And you're running around here pretending. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm ready to go back. I'm ready to go to America.
Well, they're here. Harry thought he had 10 years before he would become irrelevant because of George. So Harry's into one half of his 10 years to become relevant. And then he's going to be lost after that. So
why would he ever think that he would be irrelevant?
Well, as William's children become older, they're going to take over the things that Harry would be doing.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, with King Charles, when
He'll
Harry
become like Andrew.
older, you forgot about Andrew. So the same thing was going to happen with William's children, and they would take the place of Harry. So he has 5 more years. Let's see what he does in 5 years, or so he thinks he has 5 years. But all he has is Invictus, Wellchild, and Cintibel. He hasn't added anything new. The Archwell thing, nothing new's been added to that. Nothing that anyone cares about. No charities that anyone cares about.
Oh.
Yeah, Harry's just doing the exact same thing he did before they left.
He's a fake-a-do.
Yeah.
Camilla, she's a fake-a-do.
Fake-a-do. Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, they were looking for Snowdrop. Okay. I'm finna go get something to drink. I'm out of beer, so I guess I gotta get wine.
That's what I'm drinking. But not as much as the other night.
Oh. And see, it's still day. We still thinking about going somewhere, so I gotta be careful on the alcohol. But
that's right.
Take a nap.
Well, no, so I'm waiting on my son to. My son is gonna fix dinner, and I'm settled home. I won't be leaving.
Okay. Her lives
I'm very lucky.
Plenty of royal dish. Hello and welcome.
Well, did you want to play any more of the Bethany Frankel show while you were going to get something to drink?
Yes.
Because it really is a good interview. I don't know how
Right.
long you can have it on, but it really is a
Christine,
good
so commit
interview.
to that bit. But I feel like because of a reaction from you guys, now it's more natural and just delivering really unfiltered, fresh out of bed content. And that is
What
turning
is that
people
in
off
her
because they're like,
hair?
wait, what happened to the perfect content? And then the name changed to ever
No,
after someone on
Bethany
social media said it's because
Frankel.
it was denied. The trademark was
There's
denied.
another
So rather than just tell the true
correspondent.
story, it's like another reason why the brand is called something else. And I think what's going
Yeah, but
on,
she's talking about Meghan
since the
Markle,
two
the
of
switch
them
of the
left the
brand and all
monarchy,
that stuff.
they've never been
Okay.
able to admit to
Lack
that
of
bit.
identity.
But I feel like because of a reaction from you guys, now it's more natural and just delivering really unfiltered, fresh out of bed content. And that is turning people off because they're like, wait, what happened to the perfect content?
Wow.
And then the name changed
She
ever
said it
after someone on
too.
social media said it's
Like
because
this was a rush job. This was a rush. She just threw something together and said as ever and put a logo together, plagiarized and stuff, and threw it together in 24 hours and said, here you go. I've been thinking about this for since 2022.
I am so exhausted trying to find all of the trademark applications she has and all of the different corporations that she has. I think she has 23 different corporations, and 3 of them are just for as ever.
Really?
3 of them. It's her and her secrets, and she doesn't want anyone to find out. But yeah, when she did the trademark applications for as ever, she used 3 different corporate names. It's like, why?
Yeah, something wrong with that.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is.
Well, and then when she did her show, it's like, hey, I can't believe we were able to keep this secret for so long.
Yeah.
It's like, we don't care about your secrets.
I know.
You're
You don't
doing,
want to
that's what you're doing. Yeah. No, it's like we're listening to lies and lies. We've confirmed all of this is lies, and you're keeping secrets about the real thing. That makes no sense.
No. And Bethany is saying she's not relatable. We can't relate to her. Plenty of fish. Her lies and her truth. Her narrative is her truth. She does not see it as lying, which in itself is scary. That is scary, Plenty of Royal Dish. That is.
But she's done that from the beginning, from when she first entered the royal family.
Yeah, she's just been lying, but she lies, but her lies are her truth, which is scary. Like making up stuff.
She believes it.
Telling the truth. Wow. That's shocking. Okay. I'm going to go get my wine.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll just start her from the beginning. Maybe she won't.
And understanding as to exactly who she is to the audience. Like first we're in Montecito and it's all perfect, which would have been fine. Commit to the bit because they do live in, I think, like $23 million house in Montecito, and it is pretty pristine. So commit to that bit. But I feel like because of a reaction from you guys, now it's more natural and just delivering really unfiltered, fresh out of bed content. And that is turning people off because they're like, wait, what happened to the perfect content? And then the name changed to ever after someone on social media said it's because it was denied. The trademark was denied. So rather than just tell the true story, it's like another reason why the brand is called something else. And I think what's going on is since the 2 of them left the monarchy, they've never been able to really get their footing because there's an identity issue.
And I don't want my comments to get misconstrued. We just want peace. But I do think that both Zelensky and Putin are 2 sides of the same coin.
Yeah, well, as I say, I just think this is
No
very
way.
very early stages.
No, you can't have peace at any cost. And the deal, nobody's talking.
Yeah, but look, Simon.
Wait there, Kevin. Nobody's talking.
No, you're really dominating the proceedings. It's
You're
my
asking
show.
me a question.
You're just talking.
The deal that the Trump administration went in there for 50-50 of all the precious metals and everything else before, with no guarantees, with
wants
no
all that
backstop.
as well, yeah.
That's all pretty dodgy.
Yeah, but again, early stages. What's been signed? What deals have been done? Nothing. So I applaud all efforts to try to end this horrible conflict. So let's see how this plays out. I think Trump is playing mind games right now. You'll see him climb down.
Is Putin a dictator?
Well, yeah, of course he is.
Yeah, is he a dictator? And is he kind of like
yeah, but I don't want to spend all my country's money and weaponry attacking every person that I decide is a dictator. There are lots of dictators in the world. So Putin's just one of them. Well, anyway, now it's time for our next question. What do you got, Samara?
What did you think of David Tennant mocking Donald Trump at the BAFTA Awards this week, Kev?
Well, David Tennant, isn't it? You know, I mean, he's Mr. Woke. Let's have a look.
A film about incredible architecture. In fact, it's the boldest architecture in film this year, apart from Donald Trump's hair in The Apprentice. Donald Trump, of course, he says he hasn't seen The Apprentice because it's a 15. It's not on Nickelodeon. See? Donald Trump. I'm worried. I've said his name 3 times. It's like Beetlejuice. I've summoned him.
The BBC cut that out. You know that. It's all these lefties.
Oh, that must have,
it's like listening to BBC comedy. All the jokes are about Donald Trump and Boris Johnson. They never ever mock Keir Starmer, even though he's much more mockable.
That must be difficult for you. Schrodinger's tenant. He made a joke. He made a joke about Trump, but it was cut out by the BBC. So I'm not sure which bit you have to be angry about.
Well, I'm not angry about it. I just think that David Tennant should not nurture dreams of a career on the stand-up comedian.
Look, I
What are they talking about? Donald Trump?
Yeah, it switched off into a different show. Kevin and Simon, where Kevin is always very negative toward Meghan, and Simon tries to support him. So, I guess at the BAFTAs, a comedian was making fun of Donald Trump at the BAFTAs, is what the show was about.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we switched to a different show. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Oh, got something to eat too.
Yeah. This is called, it's still Menage a Trois, but it's a midnight one. I'm scared. It's a dark blend red. Uh-oh.
Yay! Mama.
There's the pretty little girl.
Yes, baby. Say hi.
Hi. Dad, Mama.
Yes.
I want.
Oh, how sweet.
Okay, come on. Let me give them to you. Honey.
That little voice is so sweet. You don't have it forever. So you have to record it. I miss that I didn't record my son when he was younger. I don't have this time. I can't see the chat or anything, or else I'd look at the chat, but I cannot see it.
I thought you were done. I was like, no, not yet.
I didn't hear you.
I said, hubby, I'm not done just quite yet. Okay, so what else did she say?
Going back to,
she was basically just
pretty much
saying
the same thing that we said.
Yep.
Meghan lied. The new trademarks are not ready yet.
They're not.
Ready. No, they're not going to be ready by March 4th.
Wow.
You know, so I mean, she's back in the same place she was. The mall thing, the malls aren't going to be finished until the fall of this year. So that's not going to coincide with the opening of her show. So, I mean, she's pretty much still in the same place she was before, except she has a new name. And this new name is no better than, well, it's a little bit better than her other name, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, just like, is she serious? I think she thought she could ride on the name Duchess of Sussex.
Well, and then it's, yeah, I'll just go ahead and fill it or do the application. Yeah, they say it's
Right,
going to take
Susan.
6 months, but I'm the Duchess of Sussex. So you're going to have it done earlier for me so that I can do this, this, and this. Well, our government doesn't work that way. They don't care who
Right.
she is.
Wow, that's dark.
Oh.
It's really dry.
Oh, the wine?
Yeah.
I like the lighter, fruity wines.
It's just giving me a minute to get used to it.
After a few sips, they all taste the same, right?
Yeah, she said she went to HR, remember?
Yeah, who goes to HR when they have a mental health problem?
Right, SCJ.
Oh, she said she went to HR because she was in the union before, and that's where they would go, as in the union. Like for suits, she had a union.
Well, where do they go when they trying to let her know that she's getting on their nerve? That she's
Well, I
being
would have
a
called my OB.
dictator.
I would have called my OB doctor. It's like she has health insurance. They weren't denying her health insurance. If I needed to see someone else, I would have called. I mean, the OB doctor, that's the only one that she's been seeing consistently. I would have called her.
Yeah,
And
why
let her
would
make a
you try to do
recommendation.
that anyway, knowing that you're having those thoughts while you're pregnant?
Yeah.
No, she was too busy trying to blame other people for her condition. She's too busy saying, you know, it was their fault. It's the media's fault. It's everybody else's fault. And it's not my fault. Never taking responsibility.
I'm a victim. I'm a victim. They didn't treat me right.
I didn't even know what a narcissist person was until I started being on YouTube, and I realized that it's real. That's a real people that just thinks about themselves and a victim. I like to try to solve the problem. Okay, I got a problem. How do I solve this? You know, but I don't go around blaming others for my situation.
Well, can you think of any problem that she's actually solved?
No.
Or she's just given up on everything and walked away from it. She didn't solve anything. It's somebody else's fault and she walks away.
Yeah, it sure is. It was Spotify's fault. It was she was not doing good with her business because she's a new business owner and it takes time to get it off the ground. Just making excuses. And then the way she blamed her Ashley in that show was blaming Samantha and had Ashley on there talking about her mother. Like,
Ashley, her niece, not Ashley the.
Yeah, Ashley the niece.
Her. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. Yeah.
You didn't see that?
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see the documentary, the Netflix show?
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I just kind of forgot. Didn't get that much. I don't even know that I watched the whole thing.
I know. Me neither. I didn't.
Yeah.
I was fast forwarding it. I couldn't take it, especially those love moments because they were so fake.
The love bombs.
I was like, oh my God, the fakery.
Yeah, when will they stop with the love story? Enough is enough.
Yeah, I didn't feel it. I didn't get that love story feeling that you get when two people like William and Catherine. I got that one right away.
Yes. Now that's a love story. Without them holding hands and making out on every picture that they're on. Yeah.
Yes. And it's okay to show some affection. I mean, she likes to hold his hand a lot. So that's something that she does a lot. But I think it was an overkill for us to say, oh, they're together. Their relationship is fine. No, it isn't. When she left Invictus, did you see how happy Harry was?
Oh yeah, he was a totally different Harry. He then started doing things with the veterans. At that point, you actually saw the veterans that were competing, but prior to that, it was just Harry and Meghan up in the stands.
Yeah, she stalked Harry, Susan.
Yeah.
It wasn't luck. She stalked him.
Yeah. And Meghan was never going to get William.
She needed a surrogate OBGYN.
Probably. I don't know about that. It's, that they're still looking into it. So
yeah, they are. They're still looking into it.
That could be true. I don't know.
Bye, Camilla.
But that's all he has. Invictus, Cinderbell, and Wellchild. With Wellchild, all he does is hand out an award once a year. That's all he does. Cinderbell, they're trying to change it. Used to be HIV children whose parents had died from HIV, providing medical care and helping them. Okay, well, that's all going to mental health under their big mental health umbrella.
Oh, okay.
So it's even Cinderball is not going to be what it used to be. I don't think Meghan likes the AIDS idea.
She don't, or she do?
I don't think. No, I think she does not, because anything Harry had ever done with HIV/AIDS, they're disappearing.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about her advocating for it. Yes.
I guess it's just not her thing.
Hello, all. Nothing interesting at the Invictus concert to report. Harry spoke, but the sound system was so bad I could not hear him. I am sure it was doomed in gloom. LOL. He seemed like he was happier when she left.
Yeah, he was back to being the young,
fun
Harry. Yeah. I mean, he can't be totally 100% that guy, but he needs to be it some of the time, because he's not going to be king. He's never going to have the presence that William has. He's not expected to. I mean, William is going to be the responsible king. Harry's got to come up with some sort of a different personality.
So if he had just stayed in England, they would have stayed in that house that they had renovated.
Mm-hmm.
The Frogmore Cottage.
Mm-hmm.
They would have stayed in that and lived in there and did regular, like, different engagements.
Correct. Queen Elizabeth wanted Harry and Meghan to focus more on the Commonwealth countries, because that's something that, just with all of the duties they have, the Commonwealth countries were kind of being ignored.
Okay.
But Harry and Meghan were really good with the Commonwealth countries.
Okay.
If Harry would have done that until his brother became king, then Harry should have stood right next to his brother. I mean, even more so than what Princess Anne does. Harry was designed to stand next to his brother, help his brother, be loyal, support him. I mean, that was supposed to be Harry's job. You stand next to your brother and support him. And Harry didn't want that. Harry wanted his own life. He wanted to go his own way. The royal family isn't designed for that.
Wow.
They just don't have that many positions to fill. That they can't keep paying everybody in the world, every single family member, like Andrew. They couldn't afford to continue to pay Andrew what they paid him when he was younger. Once Harry and William eclipsed him. Okay, so then we don't have the money to pay Andrew anymore. So Andrew's going to have to find something. So Harry was kind of in the position where he could find something, or he could work with the Commonwealth, as the Queen wanted, and then be there to support his brother. That's what he wanted. But Harry was too good for that. He wasn't going to be number 2. Meghan didn't think he was being treated properly. I mean, he was more important than, what they were giving him credit for. So they left.
Came along and made him jealous of his brother William? Because
Harry always was, but I think she added to it. She supported Harry in all of his little complaints and whining and all the things Harry used to complain that I'm the spare, I'm this, no one's taking, She supported all of that.
Wow.
He enforced all of it. So then Harry really wanted to get out. And I guess she convinced him that she could come here back to the US and become a rock star millionaire. I guess that hasn't happened yet. We don't know. It may happen.
Okay, so someone just said something about Dan Wooden. Which one? Stars turn on Meghan over Harry. Is that it? Meghan's sick Diana plot.
Ugh.
No, she's not still doing that. We did this one.
Thing is, if she just left it, if they just moved on, but they can't move on after 5 years now. It is absolutely sad. And she doesn't have a grain of gratitude about the royal family. She doesn't actually acknowledge that she's been made one of the richest and most known women in the country. In the world. But she doesn't sort of think, well, that's wonderful. They've helped me do that. Even now I don't like them. But she makes sneers and negative hints about them as much as she can. I can't understand why she wants to do that, why they both leave her. She's failed, you see. It's a huge failure because she hasn't got what she wanted. She wanted to help out sort of part-time and then go off and do what she wanted for the rest of it. But she couldn't do that. I mean, it's not just
she wanted to do it,
but the company doesn't want that either. They don't want you going off earning money out of a place which she shouldn't. I mean, royals can't take advantage of being royal and spend money on themselves. They're there to help people in the country and, do good things. But she doesn't want to do that. She doesn't want to be told what to do. So she's eating herself up at the same time as trying to launch the business. So it's very resentful. The whole thing is, and the whole thing about her, the TIG, her lifestyle blog. She had to give that up, and she's now feels that she can say how ghastly it is.
I like Angela Levin.
That is too. She has a lot to say.
Yeah, and she when Harry would go on royal tours and things like that, she was a news person that would be next to him. So I mean, she really did know him at one time.
Right.
I don't know if she knows him now, but yeah.
Sorry about that earlier. I don't know what y'all was listening to, JD.
Well, no, it was Kevin and Simon, and I don't remember the girl's name. It's the What Just Happened show.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So yeah, you know what? It's Kevin is always anti Meghan, and then Simon tries to stick up for her, and the two of them just argue.
Okay. Was they talking about Meghan or Trump?
Oh, Trump was brought up too.
Okay. I watch everything from political documentaries, the Markle's news, true crime. I like true crime.
I'm a biography person.
Oh, okay. Let's see what else Angela has to say.
Now she can tell us all, as if we're desperately waiting to hear about
Hi,
it.
Nicola.
I mean, I can't believe many people are, but there we are. I've always loved cooking and crafting and gardening, and I haven't been able to share it with you for some time in the past few years.
I don't know if she's left already, but I want to thank Nicola. Thank you, Nicola, for my for becoming a member and blessing 6 people with memberships.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Nicola did all that.
Yeah.
She also gave me $6 for a Whopper with cheese. And thank you, Mandy.
Does a Whopper with cheese cost that much now?
No, I think we can get 2 for that.
Okay, yeah, I don't eat fast food that much. I used to, but you know,
I
just
think
haven't
we'll be able to get 2 for that. Maybe $6 and some change.
Or maybe Whopper Juniors. I think you can get 2 Whopper Juniors for $5. I think I've seen those commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've become a homebody.
Now I can. Well, this is a hint of being nasty about the royal family. But, you know, she's got a lot out of that.
I know. And by the way, as well, it's just not true either, Angela. What she's claiming is just not true. The royal family genuinely thought that she should keep acting. They wanted to encourage her to keep on with her career. If she had said, look, it's my bottom line, I'm going to keep doing the TIG, that would have been okay. The problem is that she gave everything up. Then she wasn't happy, you see, and then she regretted it. But it was her who chose to give it up. Angela, the other thing I just wanted to show you, because there's, you know, you can look at it in 2 ways. From Bethany Frankel, we had the very good analysis, the business analysis, and I agree with it. But some people are just having a real laugh about the disastrous launch of this brand. And I wanted to show you this TikTok from a guy called J. Henry Lee, I think it is. J. Henry T, because it's just very funny. But the way that he depicts Meghan Markle is always the way, Angela, that you depict Meghan Markle, just in a very different context. So have a watch of this. But first, we've partnered with Gundry MD to share this information with you. Would you believe in the description box below? Let me just repeat that. get.com/outspoken or click on the link.
Cakes and harvesting honey with all of their rich celebrity friends on their palatial upstairs about the show and
helped change their lives. So make sure you go to getolive1.com/outspoken or click on the link in the description box below this video. But now, back to the show.
SCJ.
Miss Markle, I just got an email from the guys upstairs about the show, and they just think that
I don't know who that
the
is.
social injustice and poverty and suffering in the world at the moment, that a program about very privileged couple baking cakes and harvesting honey with all of their rich celebrity friends on their palatial grounds might not strike the right tone, and they're just a little bit concerned about the optics. That's
funny. Oh, that's funny. With the toilet flushing.
God, sorry, can I just lean across you and grab my pen?
That's maybe in the background.
Very funny, right, Angela?
That was funny.
So that was him trying to give her some advice, Meghan, and I guess that was her growling back at him. Okay, let's see that again.
Well, yeah, Dan was also talking about the Bethany, the girl that you had the video on earlier. Yeah, she was trying to give Meghan business advice. That's what her video was about. This one's funnier. This one's much funnier.
So make sure you go to getolive1.com/outspoken or click on the link in the description box below this video. But now back to the show.
Miss Markle, I just got an email from the guys upstairs about the show, and they just think that what with all of the social injustice and poverty and suffering in the world at the moment, that a program about a very privileged couple baking cakes and harvesting honey with all of their rich celebrity friends on their palatial grounds might not strike the right tone, and they're just a little bit concerned about the optics. That's fine. Absolutely fine. I'll tell them. Oh God. Sorry, can I just lean across you and grab my pen?
Very funny, right, Angela?
Isn't that brilliant? That's absolutely brilliant. Yes, she doesn't see that, and all the changing of the titles and everything. I mean, I can't imagine
that is so
in today's world that women would have all the time to spend most of the day watching Meghan and doing all these complicated things and silly things like putting leaves in ice cubes and decorating cakes, with minute little leaves. It's all got to be done. I don't think women are like that anymore. They're working, they're busy, they have families, or they are expert at what they're doing and cooking, and they don't need Meghan to tell them what to do, because I don't know that she actually cooks anything for that. I think she fiddles around, but I don't think she actually spends her time over an oven sweating to get things done.
No, indeed.
No.
Indeed. Now, Angela, there has even been backlash, though, in the broadsheet newspapers in the UK this week. And I wanted to share with you a couple of examples of that. So firstly, we had from Hillary Rose, Meghan's rebrand had suspense and self-congratulations. This is in the Times. I'll take you through some of it. Let us be clear. Snorting with laughter is undignified. It is not why Meghan spent so many hours having her makeup applied to look as if it wasn't there. It is not why Harry got out of bed when the Californian light was just right to say it's recording and hand her a phone. His duty's complete. And it is not why Meg's expert team poured all their knowledge of Hollywood production values into a homespun little nugget of this week's truth. Yet my truth is that I laughed. I'm so ashamed. The premise is a video about her brand, now renamed as ever. The scene is a garden in California, possibly hers, possibly rented, and our heroine is braving spinny defeat into victory, courageously relaunching the unlaunchable with only a smoky eye and a nude lip to help her. The video is a masterpiece, no question. There's suspense, sincerity, and self-congratulation. But fundamentally, Angela Levin, they laughed. She snorted with laughter, and that's the Times.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? Because they have tried to
I know.
Actually given up.
She has nothing
but her way of
right now.
whispering to us to say what's going to be happening soon. I mean, it's not an adventure story, and she should just get on with it. I think it's, but the nastiness, I think, continues, the nastiness against Catherine and all the behavior of her, the way she behaves. And did you know that actually the nasty comments she made of Princess Catherine sort of turned up again. They were there in Tig because she didn't like frustration, jealous. But they've come back up, which is very, very strange. And she sort of said, grown women seem to retain this childhood fantasy. Let's look at the pomp and circumstances surrounding the royal wedding and endless conversations about Princess Kate. First of all, it's rude to call her Kate because she's called Catherine. And then what a terrible, awful thing to say, because she had a hugely expensive wedding at her request. She said afterwards she didn't ask for that, but she did. And she said, I, for one, was all about She-Ra, Princess of Power. We're definitely not talking about Cinderella here, which is another one of nastiness. So she can't claim about anything about people disliking her, particularly as Catherine has suffered from obviously a very difficult cancer, that she should actually take that out somehow and say those words. And so there you see the real basic nastiness of Meghan.
Indeed. And actually, there was just another little part in this article from Hilary Rose, which
I was just keen to say that.
Well, no, I think it was a great point, but there was just another little article part of it which I wanted to point out, because she's talking about the jewelry and said, no doubt in the future the video will be tagged, link in bio, use the discount code HRH.
Thank you, Liv.
But then she goes on to say the necklace doesn't quite get as much airtime as Diana's watch, but if you think about it for a long time in a quiet room, you might understand why. Meg tells us that she always loved cooking and crafting, but alludes darkly to a time when she wasn't allowed to talk about it because she was tied to a radiator or something. And possibly also because when it came to being a royal, Queen Elizabeth II took the view that crafting wasn't quite up there with opening a hospice. Poor Meg, were you silent or silenced? And then the Daily Telegraph and Judith Woods was also damning for a different reason, Angela. So the headline on the front of the Daily Telegraph was actually, is Meghan going to have an original idea again? And she wrote, what I do know is that it's a painfully apposite summation of Meghan's ill-fated back of an envelope career since fleeing these shores. The charity, the podcast, the philanthropy, the film productions, the whole American Riviera Orchard thing, doomed as ever. But that was then. Now post-Megxit with a lifestyle brand to flog, that's all been airbrushed out. Why? Because she's just a girl standing in front of an Instagram asking the entire world to love her. Oh dear. As ever. She's been playing her trade solo of late because Harry's a spare, not an heir, and someone has to bring home the bacon, avocados, to Prince Archie. And that is proving to be a bit of an ask, because whisper it, she doesn't appear to have an original idea in her head.
She pinches.
Damning.
She pinches other people's ideas, but she never recognizes and says, oh, no, that's terrible. Would you like me to change it? Because I see you've really relied on it. You've had it for a long time. She takes nil notice, which to me means that she's known exactly what she's doing and she's not interested because she wants it and she's going to get it. But she has no CEO now.
No,
she couldn't find anyone, and she decided that she would be that person, have that role, and control everything.
Control freak.
But this is
controls everything. I'm gonna be the CEO of my company. I'm gonna pick the name for my company. I'm gonna pick the logo for my company. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And then you get yourself in trouble because you won't let the experts do it. Like that man was sitting at the desk saying, I don't think it will be a good idea if you played your show right now of you people looking privileged with a perfect cake and running around with, just tone deaf.
Exactly.
But she doesn't see it, not relatable. Guess what? My show is coming out in 2 weeks. Speaking of going 2 weeks, I got to go to court in 2 weeks.
She has no idea. But she also tried to control things when she was part of the royal family. So, I mean, that was the big issue. She wouldn't listen to anyone. She had an American team of people that she would listen to, and she wouldn't listen to any of the assistants, aides, whatever that the palace had given her. She wanted to do everything that her U.S. team told her to do. She never wanted to be over there.
No.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna where are we? What time is it? Okay, I'm gonna shut us off in 20 minutes.
Okay, wow. 3 hours.
Yeah. That's a
long
long
time.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gone this long. I just want to do George the Giant Slayer. I know we did this one in the past, but he doesn't have a new one. Besides, I don't think I was able to show you guys. So here we go.
I don't think he's doing a lot of Harry and Meghan now.
He does every now and then. This is a couple of weeks old.
Joining me now is commentator Samara Gill and news.
No, where is it? Hold on, guys. Let me resave it.
I keep seeing your tiara and how good it looks on you.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna have to put it somewhere else. Let's see.
That looks good.
It is really good. Where is it?
I don't know, dear.
Oh.
You'll find it.
Oh, you know what? I sure will. I'm gonna do it this way. Just type in his name. Duh.
Sometimes life can be so simple.
Yes.
We just let it.
For months, every time that I would mention this subject, it would be called clickbait. But now the House of Montecito's marital implosion is a Vanity Fair certified reality.
You need to apologize to me right now.
Harry and Meghan have gone through more careers faster than a trust fund baby with a My Little Pony addiction. That's right. You got Despair and Girl Number 40 from Deal or No Deal have gone from royals to rejects, from Hollywood wannabes to Spotify grifters, from Netflix producers to flamethrowers against free speech. And recently they tried their hand at disaster tourism, and it went about as well as you'd expect.
Or is it really disturbing to see all of these celebrities using other people's pain and suffering as a photo op to say, look, I'm helping, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I don't believe you help so that you can get attention for helping. I believe you just help because you want to.
It turns out if you only play heroes when the cameras are rolling,
right, Liz,
most people are going to start questioning your motives. Kind of like how one certain diva has been complaining for over a decade how television portrays women in the kitchen, only to have her turn around and start a cooking show that features, you guessed it, women in the kitchen.
Meghan, will you tell the story about when you wrote that letter?
Everybody went,
I'm doing someone,
Yeah.
Snowdrop. I'm taking someone to small claims court. That's it.
Okay.
And
Okay.
yeah, it's no big deal. It's about my swimming pool. They didn't do. I invested in it, and they didn't do what they said they were gonna do. So
That's common. That's very common.
With swimming pools,
Yes.
wow. Okay, now they're gonna bring up that dish soap. Is that what we talking about?
Yeah, the dish soap.
In 2024, we are still talking about this dish soap.
It was Katie. I don't know why Katie brought it up, but Katie brought it up. Katie Couric.
By Tammy. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, good, good. Plenty of roll dish. Well, she stopped women from being in the kitchen.
To P&G.
I was 11 years old, about 11 years old, and I had seen a commercial on TV. You know, it said women all over America are fighting greasy pots and pans. And the boy said, yeah, that's where women belong, in the kitchen. And at 11, I just found that infuriating. And now I am promoting a show in which I spend most of.
Oh my God, Megan, how many times is you going to tell that story? And now you back in the kitchen.
And she's right back in the kitchen, probably barefoot.
You right back in the kitchen. But you just she tells the story wherever she goes. It's like this is her 10th time telling this story. And I know the story. Everybody knows the story. In the kitchen. And I was just infuriated.
Nobody can prove that story is real either. There's a couple of magazines that wouldn't write or add the story to an article because they couldn't prove it was true.
To P&G.
I was 11 years old, about 11 years old, and I had seen a commercial on TV. You know, it said women all over America are fighting greasy pots and pans. And the boy said, yeah, that's where women belong, in the kitchen. And at 11, I just found that infuriating. And now I am promoting a show in which I spend most of the time in the kitchen.
You just can't make this stuff up. Meghan has been telling that dish soap sob story for so long, it's almost turned into a drinking game where you take a shot every time she pretends to single-handedly end sexism. Well, that's just par for the course when it comes.
Oh,
take a drink.
I think George is hilarious.
He's funny. I love him. And he doesn't mind me using his content.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, he's nice. Yep, adding arms and legs to it in that tail. You make those cowboy builders pay. Yep, they're gonna twist it and turn it because they all over here in my Kool-Aid. I'm sick of this story.
But what else does she have?
Oh, Snowdrop said the boy at school said didn't make a toe go to an all-girls school.
She may have. I don't know at 11 if she was in that school, though.
I'm not sure. Oh.
You need an awesome inspector.
Oh, he's a pool inspector?
I don't know. We'll have to ask a CJ. Maybe. I don't think she would say
this is what happened to the pool. when they put the plaster in the pool, it turned cloudy. Like it started having all these white spaces everywhere. And so they had to acid wash it. And even when they acid washed it, it still has those clouds. Not as much, but it's still there. I didn't pay for that. I paid for, they didn't do some stuff that they should have done. Like they were supposed to scrub the swimming pool out, and every 2 hours they were supposed to do that, and they were supposed to hire someone to do that, but they didn't. So I got to get my stuff together. I got to get my paperwork, my proof together. That's what I'm saying.
You need photos.
Yeah, I can't find my this on my other phone, and I can't find it. I'm freaking out.
You'll find it, but yeah, you want your photos, you want your contract, and you're supposed to, when you go in front of the judge, it's like who, what, when, where, and why. That's how you testify. Because he has any witnesses, bring those in.
He said he was going to get the manufacturer to come out and take a look at the plaster, and he never did. So and I have proof of that, but I better find the phone. I'm gonna look for it tonight.
Yeah, you want your pictures, all the pictures.
It's okay, Dale. Yeah, we're getting off shortly. We're gonna watch George the Giant Slayer, and then we're getting off. Yeah, we're saying goodbye to everyone.
I had to check my battery to make sure it was still going to be good. We're good. I'm good.
Oh boy. Okay.
So the California couple. For years, the Meghans have become the Baghdad Bobs of Hollywood wannabes, where they go to the press and publicly declare victory. Winning is in sight, and our love is stronger than ever. Well, that bubble has been burst by Vanity Fair. The Society Bible for Hollywood studio bosses and stars just detonated an 8,000-word article like a tactical nuke. The story, which a person with knowledge confirms the broad details of, was
said a nuke. Nuclear nuke. He said the article was scathing, was bad, like a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I read it on like a Friday. And then people didn't start reporting it until Saturday. But I could tell on Friday, it's like, this is not going to go over well.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, it was horrible. It was brutal.
Wow. I didn't get to read it all.
Oh, well, I can't. You had to have heard it all.
Meghan had a conversation with a publishing house to gauge interest in the idea for a potential book. The concept, for which there was no written or formal proposal, was post-divorce. Not a general book on life after marital dissolution or one about Meghan's past experience. She was married to producer Trevor Engelson from 2011 to 2014. This book, this notion of a book, really might center on a post-Harry divorce. Not that there was actually one in the works. Just if this a priori divorce ever came to be, would this publisher theoretically be interested in a book that took place in the aftermath?
Thank you.
You just don't do it. You don't turn around to a publisher and go,
I love my spouse, mind, body, and soul. Hypothetically, if anything were to happen and we were to get divorced, would you be interested in a book, and for how much?
For months, every time that I would mention this subject, it would be called clickbait. But now the House of Montecito's marital implosion is a Vanity Fair certified reality. And it comes gift wrapped with all their legal department's blessings, and it's served on a silver platter.
There's the rumor that Meghan is shopping a post-divorce book. So I asked somebody that worked at Vanity Fair, how do you get away with this, right? These are some very serious allegations. And they said that months and months of research and sourcing went into this piece, and that legal had to approve every single word that Vanity Fair and their legal team ensured that there was nothing in here that Harry and Meghan could sue them over. I mean, these two people are so litigious.
Make no mistake about it. Vanity Fair went for the jugular. The magazine didn't just expose the last 5 years of Harry and Meghan's failed careers, their sad life, their Hollywood flameout. The magazine actually wrote the couple's professional obituary. And the article's headline says it all. American Hustle. That savage piece not only ripped off the mask, but it put in bold print what everybody's been whispering about for years. That Meghan, she's not a wife. She's Harry's reparenting specialist. Just a mommy dearest from the movies. The Montecito edition. And what their neighbors have to say with them, we have some who call them the most elite, disingenuous people on the planet, while others branded them local villains. And one resident called them hucksters, opportunists with no fresh ideas. Then you got a Spotify insider who detailed what it was like to work for the Mouth and the Menace.
And the Duchess of Sussex has found herself in hot water once again about her behaviour after Vanity Fair, who were hugely on the couple's side, published a scathing report citing former Spotify staff who accused her of making them take extended breaks from work or undergo long-term therapy after working with her.
At the end of the day, your reputation is carved in stone based on your actions.
It's at long-term therapy. Long-term therapy.
Well, they both do.
For working for her.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
That is some serious stuff. When you have to go through long-time therapy after you didn't work with Meghan. No, somebody ain't telling these people that they could sue her. They could definitely sue her. An NDA doesn't mean anything when you have a boss that is a bully.
Correct. But, I mean, that's here in the States. I don't know about what happened when she was over in England.
Yeah, over here
I have no idea how it works over there.
Yeah, over here you can have a legal something going on.
Yeah, I mean, if too many people, it's the Whistleblower Act.
Yeah.
The NDA, you have the whistleblower.
Exactly.
And that protects you.
It sure does. It sure does. You're right on point.
Are you reading the advice people are giving you about your hearing tomorrow?
Yeah, it's actually not tomorrow. It's March.
Oh, okay.
But
well, then try to get an inspector. Try to get a professional as a witness for you. You can. That's always a good thing.
Okay, that's what they were
probably
saying.
Gonna have one.
Get an inspector
to look at the pool, and the inspector can say what's wrong with it
and write it up for me, and then I can take that in.
No, you might need the inspector to actually show up in court to testify, but you shouldn't have to pay much. I'm sorry for that.
I'm gonna see if I can get, even if I can't get him to come in, at least he can write up something.
A lot of times that doesn't count unless you can have someone to verify it. Just a written statement may not count, but I'm thinking of Florida. Things may be different in Texas. Just check on it. Just check on it, hon.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Because what if he doesn't show up?
Well,
if he doesn't show up, it's in my favor. It automatically goes in my favor.
You can make him show up. You can serve a subpoena on him.
Oh, they did already.
Cost other than the service. But no, you can serve a subpoena and he has to show up. Then if he doesn't show up, then he's in trouble, a lot of trouble.
Okay. Well, they served him.
Well, they what?
They served him. They served him the papers that I was taking him to court.
Right.
So that's why they set the date.
Right. No, I'm talking about the inspector that's going to judge what
Oh.
he thinks is wrong with the pool.
Okay.
You
Okay.
may have to serve a subpoena on him too, and then he has to show up.
Oh,
if the guy
okay.
doesn't show up, it should be over. You win.
Okay, I
If
see.
the guy doesn't show up, you should win.
Okay.
I mean, he has to show up.
Okay. Take the time to think before you answer. You have all the time in the world to consider your answer. Do not let anyone rush you. Stay calm and breathe deeply. Okay. Thank
Short
you.
answers, yes, no.
Great advice.
And
Yeah.
only answer the question the judge asks you.
Okay.
Don't give him any more information. When the judge asks you a question, answer just that question. That's it.
Okay.
Make him ask you a second question if he wants more information.
Okay.
But you're gonna be good.
Yeah.
You're gonna be calm. You're gonna be professional.
Yeah, I just need to get my stuff. I got all the paperwork. I just need to get my text messages where we were texting back and forth and agreeing on things. I need the judge to see that.
Okay, and you know how to send all of that stuff to the judge.
I was just gonna take it when I went.
Okay, but in Florida, you need to have a copy of everything for the judge, a copy of everything for the other side.
Oh.
Then you have to have them marked like exhibit A, B, C, D. And then you have to ask that the exhibits be entered into the court record.
Okay, well, I'll make some copies.
Okay, so yeah, make sure you have copies. The judge is going to work with you if you don't have an attorney. The judge is going to work with you. Just have the copies for everybody. Make sure you have a copy of everything for the judge.
Okay, have it certified. Okay.
No, you don't. No, not
Yeah,
certified.
I think we're talking about having the inspection certified.
If that can be done, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so it's.
Yeah, they don't, I think it's civil, so they're not gonna get in trouble, but they will have a judgment on them.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna get in trouble, but if they're not there to state the claim, then the judge is just going to dismiss the case.
Yeah.
And that's what you want, is a dismissal.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you're going to be fine. You're going to be 100% fine. Yeah, I spent my last 30 years working in the legal area. So
I love the legal. I love legal.
I
wanted to do that. I wanted to be a lawyer. I almost went to school to go to law, and it was so expensive. I mean, I was gonna have to get all kinds of grants and loans, and then work 5 jobs to pay for school.
Yeah, it wasn't until I was like 55 that I actually had the self-confidence that I could have stood up in court. But boy, I tell you, in the next 10 years, I'd look at the attorney and said, "You just let me go up there. I'll take care of this."
Hello, Wolf Atkins.
Yeah.
Right.
So my problem was I didn't have the confidence to stand up in court. So that's what happened with me.
Oh, sorry.
No, I loved what I did. Absolutely loved what I did. I did mostly research.
Okay. That sounds like fun. That sounds like it was a really fun job. Yeah, I was sue.
What is that?
Let's say hello to Wolf Atkins, everybody.
No, I didn't say they'd get in trouble. If the other person doesn't show up, your case is going to be dismissed.
This
If both
is
of you
good
don't show
advice.
up,
Reread everything, so I'll know what the heck is everything. So I won't be fidgeting with all kinds of stuff. Like, what is this? What is this? You have to make sure you know it in and out. I need to get on this. I need to get on this week. Get your facts straight in your head. Leave early so you are not running late. Yeah, I need to start getting this together this week. So I'll start working on it. I don't want to wait till the last minute. And then that just would suck.
Okay, and just remember, you only want to who, what, when, where, and why.
Okay.
That's what you want to know. The who, what, when, where, and why.
Hopefully they finally only have each other. Okay, let's get California has that fast track to a lawyer thing. I should do it. Really, SCJ? Wow, that would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, the law thing, I would have loved to have done that.
I don't know. It may have disappointed
I don't want it to be a paralegal. I didn't want it to be a paralegal.
But you could end up being very disappointed because sometimes you think you have everything prepared for court and you're going to win, and the judge goes against you. And I mean, that is just absolutely crushing.
Yeah, it is going to be crushing.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know. You never know how a judge is going to decide.
Right. And the biggest thing is that he kept promising me that he was going to do something about it, but he never did. And then no more calls.
Okay, but you have proof of that, right?
Yeah. And I also have where I was with LegalZoom, and LegalZoom sent him some, I don't know if that's going to be important, but send him some legal documents to pay me back. So I'm going to take that with me.
Okay.
That just shows that I've been trying to work with him.
That's very good. They haven't asked you to mediate before you go to court?
I think so. I think we're going to mediate first.
Okay. Normally they want mediation before a trial or hearing, but
yeah.
So that may be all that happens at this hearing is that the judge asks you guys to mediate.
Yeah.
So that'll be nice. But you don't know. You never know. Be prepared. You never know.
Kim never finished?
Oh, Kim didn't.
If the judge is having a bad hair day or you remind them of their sister-in-law, you might be out of luck.
Like I said, you never know. You don't know where they come up with their opinion.
Okay. Let's see. I was supposed to be letting you guys go. It's 4 hours. Okay, we about to go.
In history by people that actually know you. That's why whenever someone goes on the record for a reporter writing a story, they usually tend to sugarcoat things, especially in Hollywood. That's basic survival 101. People hedge their bets because they never know if they're going to be working with someone in the future again. But now everyone's had enough. And some found the courage to cut through the crap and they stopped playing the game.
All in all, a really, really bad week for them. And they can deny this as much as they like. But now it's written in stone, isn't it? That Meghan is pretty much a nightmare to be around if you work for her.
Think about the risk that Vanity Fair took. They went from the very same magazine that once defended the Meghans, like they took a blood oath over a midnight meal of their rescue chickens, to suddenly turning on them. What it says is that some people who once bought into the fairy tale are now selling the horror story. When you put that together with the pair's publicity playbook, which looks thinner than Harry's hairline, it only leaves you with one question. Is Meghan getting ready to jump ship, or is she waiting to cement a future book deal right before Harry figures out he's the last chapter in American Hustle?
Ouch, baby. Very ouch.
You have that Vanity Fair piece, which hit so hard it left a handprint. But then you got the hungry ego alert who tried cosplaying as Mother Meghan in Montecito by dropping off some donations at a relief center run by the Altadena girls. Guess what happened? The camera showed up. What are the odds? Now, if we want to be fair about this, maybe it was just an excited fangirl who wanted to film someone she looked up to. But there's the other possibility. Could it have been someone gave to the relief center like this wink, wink, nudge, nudge? We're going to be there to drop some items off in precisely 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 6 seconds on the dot. You decide. Who knows? Maybe the donation center actually received an anonymous case of Elizabeth Arden cream, the very same one that Princess Diana used, also the very same one that Mr. Frozen Dingaling wrote about in his book Spare that he used on his frozen royal todger. You know, the very same one that every time he used it, he thought of his mom. You never know. It could actually happen.
That is so gross.
But what really two of the most overpaid virtue signalers in history are now coming for the First Amendment.
Wow, he just cuts them like a knife every time. He's
good, yeah.
He's good. He's good. Did you want to say something?
No, hon, I'm finished. I thank you. I really thank you.
Of course.
I enjoyed this.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
Let's see what else he's saying.
Amendment again. That's right. You got the dollar store Duke and the dime store Duchess decided to publicly release a statement where they slammed Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh, jeez. Dollar store Duke. And he is really talking about their brand in a really bad way. The dollar store, the Dollar Tree.
Well, that's
the dollar.
That's what people are thinking of them now. They've just lost all credibility.
Yeah. Like, how are they going to sell these products?
I don't know. It's a week. It's a little over a week. I think it's 8 days, 9 days. And we're going to see.
March what?
4th. This is a
okay, so that's the day I go to court. March 4th.
Okay.
Same day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to hear anything early that day, so.
Yeah.
It'll be okay. It'll wait for you.
Daring to uncancel free speech on Meta so he could return everything to normal and fun on Facebook and Instagram.
And he better stop with this free speech and messing with the First Amendment. That's what's going to get him kicked out of this country.
Yeah, that's what's going to piss people off. Yeah, they're going to piss people off. Yep. They love doing that, though.
Well, he better
and it was too much even for Meghan Kelly to hold back. Because nothing screams democracy like a pair of entitled multimillionaires trying to silence peasants in between publicity stunts.
They issued a statement in response to Meta saying that it's getting rid of its censorship program. They want us to know that they oppose it. Why do we care what you think, girl number 40 with your suitcase? No one cares at all what you think about anything. Certainly not Facebook.
Oh, I wish I'd be more like Meghan Kelly. Oh, I wish I had that spunk.
Yeah.
Love to be like her.
Nobody cares. You got it.
Does it like it?
It does. It comes out. You're funny. You are. You have a sense of humor. Mm-hmm. I see it, but you don't laugh at yourself. I laugh at myself.
I can laugh. I just think Meghan Kelly's perfect.
She's good. She said, "We don't care about what you think, suitcase girl."
Oh, isn't that perfect? I just wish that these things could pop out of my mouth as quick as they do with her.
Yeah, like we didn't ask you.
In response to Meta saying that it's getting rid of its censorship program, they want us to know that they oppose it. Why do we care what you think, girl number 40 with your suitcase? No one cares at all what you think about anything. Certainly not Facebook and its censorship program. And Prince Harry is one of the world's least favorites of the First Amendment. He's never seen a First Amendment case in which he chooses the side of free speech. So, I mean, what media organization has he not sued? In any event, I'm sick of their opinions.
Now, I save the best for last, or worst for last. It just depends on your perspective. But remember, we watched Harry spend years suing everybody, including the Sun newspaper group. The man has traveled the world swearing up and down to the heavens. He had his attorney call him a dragon slayer, saying that he is the one man on a mission, the only person who could hold the British media to account. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be the one person who's never going to settle his case. Even as recently as before Christmas at the New York Times Deal Book Summit, Harry stated that he wants accountability, that he is going to send a message.
Even if you win in court, the amount that would be awarded to you would be less than what you could have gotten by settling.
I mean, 100 times over.
And so you think that everybody's just settled because it just doesn't make any economic sense to continue.
I know why people have settled. They've settled because they've had to settle.
Well, wouldn't you know, Harry dug in his high heels, slicked back.
And?
Oh, he would have got more money if he had just settled. What an idiot.
But he did settle. He didn't fight him. He backed out at the last second. And the people that settled,
I don't think he got what he could. I don't think, according to this gentleman, he didn't get what he was supposed to get if he had just settled in the beginning.
Well, no, the people that settled 6 months ago, they got less than what he got. I mean, the Sun, whichever newspaper it was, they still thought he was going to go to court and they'd have to do with the full trial. So they offered him probably 3-4 times as much as they offered other people. No, the longer you hold out, the more money you get.
So that's what he's saying.
Win in court, the amount that would be awarded to you would be less
not right here.
than what you could have gotten by settling.
I mean, 100 times over.
Harry stated that he wants accountability,
right?
That he is going to send a message.
Even if you win in court, the amount that would be awarded to you would be less than what you could have gotten by settling.
I mean, 100 times over.
And so you think that everybody's just settled because it just doesn't make any economic sense to continue.
I know why people have settled. They've settled because they've had to settle.
Well, wouldn't you know, Harry dug in his high heels, slicked back his hair plug, and fought a good fight all the way to the bank. That's right. The man who stands up for the little guy in their private jets and palaces cashed out. He settled days before his case was set to go for trial for somewhere north of £10 million. Talk about a role model for the ages. Harry made the greatest sacrifice by fighting for truth, justice, and the Meghan way.
In a monumental victory today, News UK have admitted that The Sun, the flagship title for Rupert Murdoch's UK media empire, has indeed engaged in illegal practices. This represents a vindication for the hundreds of other claimants who were strong-armed into settling without being able to get to the truth of what was done to them.
It was monumental, all right. The Sun rakes in almost $400 million a year, so they tossed Harry some spare change, plus they offered him an apology. But because of that, Harry's character shone through. So now, the man who was formerly known as Prince will forever be known as what he's always been, just the spare. So talk about a monumental victory. It is time for monumental change over at the Meghan's Archwell Foundation. It is time that they changed their mission statement from show up to them. It was monumental, all right. The Sun rakes in almost $400 million a year, so they tossed Harry some spare change, plus they offered him an apology. But because of that, Harry's character shone through. So now, the man who was formerly known as Prince will forever be known as what he's always been, just the spare. So talk about a monumental victory. It is time for monumental change over at the Meghan's Archwell Foundation. It is time that they changed their mission statement from show up and do good to roll cameras, talk big, cash out, and repeat.
That's the fact, Jack! That's the fact, Jack!
The good news this week is that Prince William made it just that much harder for his younger brother to win his security case and bring the entourage back to feed his ego. See, again, We've been watching Harry's spectacle for a long time now, watching him crying to his kale smoothie while telling the press publicly that they're boogeymen out to get him. Yet the real prince just burst his bubble by showing up at a pub just loving life. By the way, that pub just happens to be in a train station that is used by more than 140,000 people a day. Yet the real prince felt perfectly safe. Yet Harry, who was supposed to show up to the UK because of his case, refused to stay at Buckingham Palace, one of the most well-guarded residents on the planet. And his excuse? Security. Meanwhile, Princess Catherine shined when she announced to the world that she had cancer.
Juju Bird, what do you mean my PayPal account? It's not working. No one's used it in so long. I may need to just check on it. Log in or something. I'll log in, do the word, and see what's going on with it. Thank you, though, for trying to send me something. Thank you. That's going to be fun, Sunflower. When you start getting super stickers and memberships and all that part of your channel, you're going to love that too.
Yeah, just got to get it going first.
I don't like Candace Owens.
I don't know who that is.
I like what she has to say about
I don't like Roseanne Barr at all.
Oh, you don't like yeah, I'm not a Roseanne Barr fan either.
No, she's just said some very rude things. But yeah, the thing with this lawsuit is Harry swore up and down he was not going to settle. He was going to stand up for the people who had to settle because they didn't have the money to fight. And then at the last minute, like actually they postponed the trial one day, Harry settled. He didn't go through with it. And he's been saying he was going to do that for 5 years. I will not settle. I will see this to the end. I will do this for all of you who can't. And he settled.
Yeah, he did. And he lied.
Well, yeah, he lied to everyone.
Was in remission.
Oh, so beautiful. Look at her. She ain't fake.
Isn't she beautiful?
She ain't fake. She real. She's stopping to have a conversation. And it's not fake. Meghan puts on that fakeness.
Yeah.
You know, like a fake. It's so fake. It's bad. Oh, you lost your sweater in the dryer.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, Catherine would have taken care of that, but never taken credit for it.
Right.
It would have been done quietly.
Exactly.
That's something you would take credit for.
No, Meghan has made a full-blown announcement about it.
Well, she's made a fool out of herself.
Made an embarrassment and very embarrassing. Honey, it's probably what's up with you? You've been on all day.
Is your daughter sleeping?
No, I don't know.
She's so quiet. We'll pray. We'll pray that she's sleeping. They're so precious when they sleep.
That's weird if she's up.
She's just happy with Daddy.
She is. Oh, she's such a happy Go lucky little one.
Don't miss a minute of it if you can help it.
I know. I feel like it's slipping. I really do. I feel like it's going so fast. Like she's already 4 years old. She'll be 5 in July.
I think my son's 38, and we're still very close, very, very close. So I'm lucky.
Oh, that's good. Okay, we're at the end, guys. Hang in there. Do you? Gigi says she thinks Harry looks like his dad.
I don't. Harry.
You think
so?
so?
Harry looks like it. He's a goofy ass looking person. Excuse me for saying that.
You can say that. I believe
he's just a goofy looking person. He just is, with beady little eyes.
Yeah, I wonder, but he doesn't look like. You think he looks like Diana?
No, I mean, I don't think he looks like any of the Spencers. I don't know who he looks like. I mean, I'm not saying Diana, that his dad is someone other than the king, but I just don't know who he looks like. William looks just like him.
Candace, no thanks. Honey, she's still up? That's unusual. That is so unusual. I'm going to have to give my husband a back rub.
Okay. Well. Well, I'll get out of here so you can close everything up and say goodbye to everyone.
We're good. We're going to live together.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, Adele, you disappeared.
Yeah, you sent up a link.
Let me send it again.
Okay.
Oh. Hello, Diddy Dop. Okay. Catherine looks beautiful.
Thank you very much, everybody. I will let you carry on your party.
It's natural.
And that is the difference between true royalty and wannabe reality TV celebs. One battles cancer with grace while turning her pain into.
That's the difference between reality and Real Housewives of Meghan. Hello, Dale.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you? Snap, we said it together. Good. Yeah. How are you today? You sound great.
I'm doing great. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I've never
Oh,
been.
you rat bag. I know. I was on earlier, but I got the message late because I think YouTube's messing around, and I got the message late. Then I said I was there. Then I sent you a message. I was on, and I waited, but you never put up the link. So after about a half an hour, I went back to sleep. I was awake. Yeah. So then I woke up and you were still on.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a shame. It's a shame. My husband's probably tripping because she's still up.
What time is it?
7.
7?
Yeah, she hasn't taken a nap.
7 a.m.
PM.
PM. 7 p.m. So it's 12 here.
PM?
Oh. No, in the afternoon. Yeah, PM.
Oh, okay.
11:45. So that you are. I'm trying to work out the time difference. 7 p.m.
Now I hear.
Into hope for everyone around her. while the others hustle for fame also they could sell dog biscuits and strawberry jam.
Well, that's Paula.
At the end of the day, character is the only thing that counts. Authenticity is the only real revolution that wins every time. Anything else is just worm food for fish.
Meghan, open the case.
If you enjoyed the video and found value in it, hit subscribe, smash the like button, leave your thoughts in the comments down below. Where do you think Harry and Meghan are going next? Share this video with everyone you know. And if you want to make the rules not serve them, stand tall every time you look in the mirror. All you have to remember is we're fighters with one unbreakable rule. We never bow down. We never bend the knee. Always.
Put his link in there. Here.
I like George.
You did like the channel, right? Because I can't. I want to make sure you did.
Yeah, I liked it. Yes.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
like
go back and find it and like it too.
That is his. He has other stuff that he does. Great guy. I saw something. I think it was Paula's.
Paula was on today with the
As a great
didn't he?
narcissist, Rachel
Dinah.
Meghan Markle will never take accountability for anything she has failed to do, for her failure, for anything that could ever remotely imply that she is less than average, not smart, not professional, because it has to be somebody else's fault. That's what it boils down to, Rachel Meghan Markle. And this is where we're going to get into, because of course now the latest victim has fallen and she is poking a bear, because this is a bear that knows where her bodies are buried. This is the bear. This is the kind of bear that you really want to just, you know what, just stay asleep. But no, Meghan Markle in her latest move has just secured what could possibly be a lawyer writing a book about his client. And let's get into this. Just for once, it would be so great if the mainstream media would publish a story or would do due diligence before publishing these kinds of news. For example, here, As Ever, based in Shenzhen, China, is a clothing company which supplies popular high street stores like H&M. In their response, USPTO said the marks are identical in sound and virtually identical in appearance, and are thus confusingly similar for the purposes of determining likelihood of confusion. The trademark office cited clothing category class 25 and sent the trademark application back to the Duchess of Sussex's legal team. The paperwork stated registration of the applied for mark is refused because of a likelihood of confusion. And this is where it drives me crazy. We're talking about the new 157th relaunch of Meghan Markle rebrand of the first brand that never launched. This is where it gets really interesting. 6 months later, in January 2024, Meghan's lawyer filed a revised application which removed any mention of clothing, and her trademark application for As Ever was approved. Keep in mind, this is very important, the date. In January 2024, Meghan's lawyers filed a revised application which removed any mention of clothing, and her trademark application for As Ever was approved. Was it? What I don't get is the lies of the mainstream media. I don't know if it's laziness. I don't know if it's incompetence, just as Rachel Meghan Markle. I don't know if they're receiving the articles that Rachel Meghan Markle sends them and they just publish it without doing the most basic, verification of that this of a person from a person that is a known liar. The whole world by now know that we all know she's a liar. We all know that this woman. How do we know Meghan Markle is lying? Because her mouth opens. That's how much we know that this woman is lying. And yet, if they receive something, I'm pretty sure that their publicist sent them this part of the article stating, just like Meghan Markle stated in that minute and a half video that she had secured her brand as ever since 2022,
right?
But decided to use Arrow, which doesn't make any sense.
No,
because if you had secured a brand already since 2022, why would you be looking to trademark another one in 2023 and use it? Why not use the 2022 brand that you're now launching? Is it because you didn't do due diligence? What about your team? And is that why now she is blaming her lawyer? Is that why now Meghan Markle comes out and, does that video? Because we know that Netflix is not making absolutely any advertising for her. Nowhere is it being promoted, that little dumbass video that she did of a minute and a half. It's nowhere advertised on any of the Netflix platforms. They have not advertised nor verified that indeed they're partnered with Meghan Markle. We know that that their contract is coming up for renewal mid-March 2025 because they signed a 5-year deal with Netflix. So we know that Meghan Markle, either she lied to Netflix, because she did. Her show, FYI, her cooking show was supposed to have aired last year in August, because it was supposed to go with American Riviera Orchard, which she had assured, just like she assured in that minute and a half, that she had already secured the As Ever brand, and the whole internet will know that is not the case,
guys.
So then the cooking show, which was supposed to have launched in August last year, advertising for her, for her utensils, for everything, it's gone. It's gone. They couldn't do it. So then she says, just give me some more time, because I just had some roadblocks, but we're clearing it out. It's going to be fine. Let's postpone the show. They kept postponing it. And then the worst part of it all is that she used and exploited the fires, the Los Angeles fire in California.
She did.
In order to justify postponing the show once again.
Yep.
When in reality, what she's trying to do is salvage it and try to see if she has secured a brand or a trademark. But as ever, like everything this woman does, everything is a failure, because if anything, it comes across that she's not professional, that she is not competent, that she is ignorant, or she doesn't listen to the advisors or the lawyer's advice. And this is just as bad.
This was good. Paula did good. You guys should go and finish it. It's a really good show. She breaks it down and does it. Good job, Paula. I think I'm gonna let you guys go now. I hope you enjoyed it, but Paula was right. Meghan's not taking accountability. She never takes accountability. It's always someone else's fault. She's always blaming someone. She never takes account that it's her. Like she said, she was over there in those fires, after the fires, in the way, PRing it. There just happened to be a camera, like George the Giant Slayer said. There just happened to be a did you guys get kicked out?
No, I was pressing buttons. I did a Letitia. I started pressing buttons.
Yeah. But yeah, I like that, what Paula was saying. It was really interesting, because that's what she does. That's what Meghan does. She deflects, and then she puts it on other people, puts it on other things, and blame. It's never her fault that this happened.
That's classic narcissism. Yeah.
It's like, take some responsibility. Then we may see that there may be something, more to her,
No, she's the eternal victim. She can't cope any other way.
The Pamela one.
Hey, Doody Birds. see Doody Birds are there. I can't see the chat. I just see
Oh.
chat under you. Yeah. Something to do. Napped. Oh, they napped too. They went to sleep too. You've been on too long, girlfriend.
Okay, so I know I'm finna get off. I am. I don't know why I'm hanging on like this.
How are you feeling? You look sad. What's the matter?
Who, me?
Yeah. Do you look a little sad today?
No, I'm not
Good.
sad.
Good. Oh, well, see, I'm on my phone and it's only a very tiny image, so I really can't judge.
Oh,
I don't think it's sad. I think it's tired. I think you've been on too long.
yeah,
You're
that's
tired.
what it is. I look
Yeah,
tired. After
tired and sad. Same thing. Yeah. I'm
yeah,
tired too.
I know. But here we
I went
are.
over and had a look at Maggie, and they're
Yeah.
talking about they're just screaming and laughing and talking about virginity. I'm beginning to think that woman's not right in the head.
Oh, not
Maggie.
the virginity.
Me to do. It's always been on my list of things. I've
Oh.
wanted to do a plant-based cooking show for a very long time. I've been
This is too
vegan
long.
Yes, Tammy.
for I don't know, over 30 years. More than that, I've always kind of been vegetable based, and it's just, I don't know. So it's like a dream come true. It was a lot of fun to kind of retrofit the barn and have a beautiful place to cook and bring people. I didn't know everybody would come. I was like, I didn't know all these people. I even said to my son, I said, I don't know if people are going to want to come all the way to Vancouver Island, planes, trains, and automobiles.
Just authentic.
I love to cook. I just always have wanted to take things to another level. And I thought, I'm going to go to cooking school and bring really great chefs to me.
We're going to do some damage in this kitchen. There you go.
I'm so lucky to be cooking next to these really incredible chefs. This is the most beautiful salad I've ever made.
So that's what I was hoping for.
Setting the table is like setting the tone.
She's lovely.
Pamela's Cooking with Love.
No, that
new series February 24th.
Is she
on Flavor.
still that?
I love to cook. I just always have wanted
Yeah.
to take things to another level. And I thought, I'm going to go to cooking school and bring really
I'm gonna
great
get
chefs to
off,
me.
guys. Hang in there.
Courtney Kardashian said at the beginning of her cooking show, "We're cooking with love." Two years ago, she said that. That was 2 years ago. Courtney Kardashian had a cooking show. Hey, you're drinking wine. Where's mine? I want some.
Oh my God. So did she steal that from Pamela?
I don't know who she stole it from. Everybody. Pamela used it. She said she said something like there's lots of love in the kitchen and all love with food or something. But when Kourtney Kardashian had her cooking show 2 years ago, it was only for a short time. She said we're going to be cooking with love, and I thought, I wonder where Meghan got that idea from with love.
Wow.
She's such an idiot. And everybody knew that there was. She's not going to release that show. There's not going to be any show. She's not going to release anything. You watch. Nothing will happen. I was watching the Raw Grift last night. She's got her number. Boy, you've got to get right down deep and dirty with old Meghan. I think it's a distraction. I think she's a psyops. I think we're all supposed to be paying more attention to what's really going on in the world and not her.
Right.
What's Raw Grift? Pardon?
That is so true.
Yeah. She's so boring now,
That's
too.
what it sounds like. Like, I'm the most important person in the world. You guys are supposed to be watching me. Look what I'm out here doing now.
I'm doing nothing. But I do it so well.
Business and this and that.
Yeah.
And she's coming out.
And now she's wearing she's got to put up an image of her. Dollface has just posted a thing about her putting up an image of her wearing a Northwestern sweatshirt.
Oh.
And she didn't. Did she go to Northwestern? I don't think she went to Northwestern.
I don't know.
Well, Diana wore a Northwestern t-shirt or a sweatshirt at one stage to support Northwestern But so now she's trying to wear a Northwestern sweatshirt. Oh, I don't know. She's a fool. She's a fool. She begs. She stretches my intelligence. And that doesn't. And that doesn't require much. I don't know. I just think she's slightly. Well, I think she's slightly mentally ill. I know everybody says the same thing, that she's mentally ill. It is an illness that she doesn't understand criticism or praise. They are exactly the same. As long as her name is in the paper, she's fine. As long as she can see her name in print, she's fine. And I don't know what the whole story is with her and Harry. I think there's something very, very dark there going on. But we'll never know about it because it's royal. And when the royals do things, they don't ever tell you till years and years later. They won't tell you about Princess Catherine's anorexia either. And we all know she never had cancer. So. But we'll never be told that. We'll always stick with the story. The fact that she weighed 45 kilos when the ambulance arrived and she didn't have any blood pressure. They said she's got to go to the hospital. And William said, no, no, no. But they said, yes, yes, yes. And off she went. And they said, what are we going to say? What are we going to say? Oh, she's got cancer. So they put out an AI video of her saying, yes, I need to be left alone while I have my treatment. And it wasn't successful. She's still anorexic. That's just
So Dale.
That's just the underground gossip. Who cares? At least Diana came out and said, yes, I'm bulimic. Yes, I've got anorexic. Yes, I'm anorexic. Yes, I've got bulimia. It's a disease.
I am
And
so fat.
yes, well, you've got to stop eating garbage. Everything you talk about is you eat food and you say, oh, I'm going to eat some ice cream. There's thousands of calories in every mouthful.
Oh my God, I eat a lot of it too.
Stop it.
Every night I eat ice cream. Every night.
That is crazy. You're crazy. Why don't you just, you know what? You know the old Rhoda joke. She said she was eating a chocolate once on one of an old, and she said, "What am I putting this in my mouth? I should just apply it directly to my hips." She was eating it, putting a chocolate in her mouth. And she said, "No, I just said I should apply it directly to my hips." I thought, God, that's the same. I was the same too.
Okay,
The only way to lose weight is just cut down. Don't stop eating what you like. Just cut down. It's calories in, calories out mainly.
I gotta get really mentally up here. Like
Yeah.
this gotta change. Everything's gotta
Yeah.
change. You gotta start right here.
Well, you know what they say. If you change your mind, the things that if you change your mind about the things you look at, the things you look at change, and you'll start to feel that way about sugar. But it takes a while. It takes 2 weeks before your taste buds re-recognize sugar, and then you'll have something sweet. You'll go, God, this is so sweet.
Log off and at 5 hours, okay, guys? That's in
5
15
hours. You're worse than magic.
I know. The first hour and a half, I talked about myself.
I know you were talking about the baby birth. I love that story. I love hearing that. I love that story. You didn't tell me you had a short doctor and she had to get up on a little step. That's really cute.
Doctor, she was short. Short
Yeah.
doctor. She was really cute.
Yeah. Well, when you said, "Oh, I went to the hospital and it all happened so fast," I thought, I know why it happened fast. That baby was drying up. You'd been spilling out all the water, and she had no amniotic fluid. She's floating around inside a dried up, womb. Poor little darling. And she had to slip out. You had to get her out. So they did.
They were moving fast.
Oh, they would. Yeah.
It was like seconds. I was
Yeah,
in the emergency room.
Well, they put that ultrasound on you and it said, no amniotic fluid.
Because I had to ask.
Oh, they won't give you any pain meds.
Going into labor. Yes, you're in labor. You're doing right now. It was emergency things going on. Like
you couldn't get her out though. She was laying across the opening.
Yeah.
She said, I'm not coming out. I'm asleep. Leave me alone. I'll take it. I'm napping here because when I wake up, I'm never going to nap.
Right. Exactly. Not like I want.
Yeah.
She would be up at night though, like me, because I was a night owl.
Yeah. She's a night owl.
She is. She's a night owl. She hasn't taken a nap yet. She's been up since 8.
8 this morning.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I'm always trying to work out the time because I never know when you're on. And now that you send me a message, that's really good.
I know. We can send each
yeah.
other messages. It's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah.
I
I like
got
your
this.
take on Meghan.
Yeah, she's a fool.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel sad.
embarrassing. Do you think it's embarrassing that what she's doing is embarrassing?
I think she's evil. I think what the Royal Grift dropped the other day. If you go on my, or if you watch the Royal Grift video, and you go on to my X postings, I put the images up, and she was wearing all these awful clothes because Mrs. Simpson wore them, and they were a message to the Queen, a direct message, and it's to say, if you tell the world I'm not pregnant, I'll take you down.
What?
And that's what she was telling her. And so they let it go through that she was pregnant. I mean, and
Who was she
now
talking to?
pardon?
Who was Meghan talking to?
She was wearing these awful clothes that she would never normally wear. I mean, that green
They
tree
were
frog.
big. Yeah.
Yeah. It was. Well, watch the video and you'll see what I mean. Or just have a look at my post and see what it says. It's
On
at Del
X?
Artful on X. It's at Del Artful with one L on the end. Artful. At Del Artful. That's the tag. Nobody looks at what I post, so it doesn't matter. I don't care. I just put them up. Some people do. I tell you who I got a message from.
What
I
is
got a
it?
I got a message from Trump once, and I got a message from Eric Weinstein, and I got a message from Elon. So somebody listens to my tweets, but that was over a year or so ago.
How
So.
do you get rid of people you don't want to follow anymore?
On what? On X.
Yeah.
You just bring up their page, and it'll.
Okay, where's your page?
My page. My page on X.
Yeah.
At Del Artful. Just
Del?
Dell.
Okay.
Artful. One word and one L on the end of full. Not two. See if it comes up.
Is it something blue?
I don't know. What does it say?
It says Del. This is you, Del Palmer.
Yeah.
You scratched your face out in blue.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, with blue. Yeah, with the blue texter. Yeah.
Lord.
I don't know why I did that. I was just mucking around when I applied. I was just mucking around. I could change it any time, but I can't be bothered.
Okay,
Anyway, I don't want to.
Wow, Harry was partying, wasn't he?
He's a pervert. That guy's a pervert. He's been biting people's nipples, men's nipples, for years.
Disgust.
There's hundreds of photographs of him biting men's nipples, pinching them. He's a horrible person. He's a freak. There you are. See that? Oh, look, my whole page is up there. So you could just roll through my comments. There's videos. I don't know where I got that from.
Okay. Why is he pinching his nipple?
Because he's sick. He likes boys.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
And that's when he was a teenager with a full head of hair.
Wow.
He's not right in the head. Neither of them are. The whole thing's a scam.
Stuff, wasn't he?
It's a farce. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, if you can go through my stuff, I put all sorts of weird stuff up there. I don't know if you want to if you've got followers that you don't like, I put that up. I thought that was great.
Trouble. Look at this one, guys.
It's official.
It's official. He wrote it and signed it.
Yeah, he held it up. Yeah.
Wow, what's going on right here?
Oh, she just looks terrible. That's all. I thought everybody would like to see that. Look, I'm 47 and loving it.
Poor Meghan. Oh, yeah.
on this. That I'm very pro-Jewish too. That's a painting of mine. That's one of my paintings. I just popped that up. I just sold it. So
That's
I've got it.
pretty.
Yeah. I didn't want to sell it. It was just I thought nothing of it, but somebody wanted it. I was just mucking around.
That's pretty.
And there's Meghan in her little Teletubby outfit. Oh, I love the Teletubbies. But she looked. I
Is
like
that
what
when
she
she
took.
was in New York City with them
Yeah,
two?
that's when she was going to talk to the kids at the school. Yeah. Oh, that's Demi Moore, pre-surgeon. That's a message from the Queen. That's a fun one.
On a banana.
That's Meghan Arthurs, and she used to put up some great things, but she blocked me because I was using her images, but I always put up her name. I never ever put up an image that she used without using her name.
Yeah.
That's Steve McQueen and his wife when they were both very, very young and beautiful.
Oh.
I didn't really like Steve, but and that's Meghan with some lipstick on because she's a pig. You can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I like to put up the pig one a
Oh,
lot.
look at this. Look what happened here.
Oh, they're just having a fight.
What time is
She's
it?
always screaming at him.
Guys. Yeah, she was going off.
Yeah.
About himself.
She's saying, "Listen, Harry, when I squeeze your hand, you're supposed to smile and look lovingly at me. Why aren't you doing that, you fool?" And he says, "I don't know. My mind's gone blank."
Yeah, look how he's looking.
Yeah.
He
I
look
think
like
he's
he just want to cry.
he's on another planet.
Look
I
how
think he
she's
is from another
talking to
planet.
him.
I think he's a Martian.
Look how she's looking at him. Look how she's cussing him out. Harry,
She's
I am
screaming at him.
this stuff. I told you to act right while we're here and do exactly
Yeah.
what I tell you to do. And if you don't, then you're not going to see your kids next week. Do you understand me?
Are you listening to me?
Huh? Did you hear what I said? I am not joking, Harry.
You wait till I get you home. Sure. But honey, we don't live together.
Yeah, if the cameras wasn't on right now, I'll pinch your ear.
Oh dear. That's how my sister used to discipline her son when he'd have a tantrum at the supermarket.
Get the ear.
She'd just pinch his ear and say, "Now listen, you have to behave." And meanwhile, she'd be pinching his ear very tight. And he never played up again. He was a very good boy. What
Yeah.
is she say?
We don't go to the grocery store. When we do, we'll put her in that little basket or a little
Ah.
car. They have a car.
Oh yeah. Oh nice.
And it's good because if she's not
I
in
know people are always yelling at me because she's saying that Diana signed her letters as ever Diana. She did sign always her letters love Diana, much love Diana, but there were letters to different formal people that she signed as ever Diana. And they did, and I have seen those letters printed. So there is a thought that Meghan signed as ever, stole as ever from Diana's letters, but I'm not sure. I think there were so many different places she could have stolen it from. I just think it's called as if. I love to laugh at my
Right.
own jokes. Yeah.
Right. This was a good one that you posted. She did go there.
Go where? Oh, where? To Northwestern.
No. I was talking about yelling at Harry.
Oh, she was always yelling at him. There's hundreds of pictures of her yelling at him. I don't know why he put up with it.
I know. Harry,
Crazy.
you never had to put up with it. You're
Anyway, the
Stand
pictures
up.
are The images
Tell
I
her
was
to
talking.
sit down. Like, tell her no. Like it was in the beginning. Like, go back to that. Channel yourself.
Uh,
And,
I don't think he
just
liked her
say,
honestly
no,
at all.
Megan, I'm not filming you today. No, Megan, this is not about you today. It's the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. I don't know what happened to Sundrop. It's the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that. I like
Wow.
the I like the rapper one too. I
Me
like
too.
yours better though. I like it when you sing it.
Yeah, Gigi. I think so too. Yeah, this is something. She's over there yelling at Harry. That's why she left early.
I don't know. No, I think the reason she left early, she was kicked out. Somebody said that she was very, very upset. She was extremely upset, and she drank all the way home. And when she got off the plane, her feet were so swollen.
What was she keeping up noise? Hello, Laura.
What? Pardon? What was that question?
Laura, Letitia, can you please explain to me what's going on? I never see you with any other YouTubers anymore. Name some. I can tell you. Name those YouTubers.
What does she mean?
She says she never seen me with other YouTubers anymore. There's something happened. Something's wrong. I'm trying to figure out
No.
which YouTuber she's talking about.
Maybe she's talking about Sean Atwood or Paul
No,
or
yeah, I don't have a problem with them.
P. Dina? P. Dina?
No, yeah.
Pat, you know. No, I don't think. I don't
No.
think you have it. You don't have any problems with anybody. You only Maggie. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And Hagwai liar. Hagwai wrong. Yeah.
That's it. That and I was over there. I put myself over there. And you're so sweet. You go over there trying to get an apology from her. Her
Oh,
pride.
I look. You know what I did the other day. I got so fed up. I think I have to ask you about this because see if it's true. You can do it. I just put up Letitia, and that's all I just put up. But I don't think anybody sees my comments. I think must be a way of just letting the comments go up so that they can see them, and just having them blocked so that no one else can see them, and yet they still slide through. Because I say the most outlandish things like, if you don't apologize to Letitia, then there's something wrong with you. And you owe Letitia an apology, and when are you going to make it, and where's Murph, and why doesn't he I just keep rambling on, but no one responds. Nobody says, who's that person saying all that rubbish, and why don't you shut up, or you're a troll, or no one says a word to me. So I don't think anyone sees any comments of mine.
Oh.
Except the one when she put up the link and I went on as though I was going to, be on the show, and she went, who's Del Plumber? She's trying to come on my show. Get off, you bitch. And she immediately went, nah.
Oh my God. Just called you out your name.
Oh, no, she's horrible.
Just because you like me. That is some petty stuff.
She's just petty. She's angry with you. You've upset her.
I know.
Oh, you should have let her come on the other day, though. She wanted to come on and she tried, and I think one of the mods just blocked her. No, she waited, and you didn't bring her up, and so she went away and said, "Well, if you're not going to let me come on, then I'm going. Bye." And we all said, "Oh, you should have let her come up," and we could have because we could have had a go at her, and I could have told her off politely. Of course, I wouldn't have been rude. But we could let her come up and say what she's got, speak her piece. I would love to hear what she's got to say. I would love to hear why she insults you and talks about you all the time and it completely demeans you and says mean things. I want to know why. What's her problem? What did you do? Letitia, what did you do? You
I
must have done
know.
something terrible.
Well, I went against Jaguar, so that was it.
Oh, Jaguar's lost the plot. I think that woman's off her meds. She's gone
And
nuts.
once that happened, it was over.
Yeah,
Because
she's a
she knew that
fruitcake.
I wasn't going to apologize or come over there and be like, okay, everything is fine.
What, they wanted you to do that?
I'm sure they wanted me to like apologize or something stupid so we could still hang out, I guess. I don't know, because Maggie called me afterwards and we spoke, and I said Jag was being rude and disrespectful.
She
And she
was.
said, you both were being rude. I said, no, I was
No,
not being rude to her.
I heard it. I was listening, and you were not rude. You behaved with dignity. You said, "Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I finish my sentence, please?" And Jag was just screaming over the top of you.
Yes, she was. And I started to get pissed off. I started to get mad. I
And,
started to get hot. And
but
I
then
was
you, but
telling
you
her
maintained
down.
control.
I was going to tell
Yeah.
her to just
Bring it down a level.
bring it
Yeah,
down,
yeah.
And
She was
before I
how
hung
can you
up,
do that? She was screaming. She was screaming at you. Her voice went up 4 octaves, and she's saying, "It's all
yeah,
about me. That I'm going to be blamed. It's
yeah,
not about you, Letitia. It's not about you. It's
all
about
about
me."
it's always all about you because you make it about yourself. Just
Yeah.
like I was talking earlier. Maggie had a guest on. Jag comes in and takes over and starts bragging about herself, about her award.
Absolutely.
It was so
Every time.
embarrassing. I'm like, ew. Because she wanted the girl to know that she got an award and that she's going to get married, because I don't think her and the girl were friends at first. Like they had an issue with each other. But apparently they didn't apologize. I don't believe that girl better run.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I think anybody that goes over there and gets involved better run because
She's gonna get
they're
jealous.
looking for people to attack.
She's gonna get jealous. She's gonna get mad. She's gonna think about something that the girl said about her in the
Yep.
past. And
Yep.
then there it is right there because she yelled at her. She didn't yell at her, she yelled out like fake news. And the girl
Yeah.
said, thank you for clearing that up for me.
Sometimes she just sounds stupid.
Yeah, just aggressive,
Yeah.
controlling,
Loud. And
demanding.
I said when she was on the other day and she was just screaming, and I think someone said to me, stop being mean to Jag, and I said, well, I'm sorry, but I don't think volume increases the quality of your argument, because she was trying to argue something and then she just started screaming, and she starts to talk very quietly, like she did on Piers Morgan. She lowers her tone. She thinks that gets more attention. I thought, you're not nothing. Neither thing is working. Screaming or being quiet are working because you just sound
No.
stupid. I think she's got she had a high platform and she had a lot of fans, but they're all dropping like flies. She was on, and her and Maggie were on. They were screaming and yelling at each other, and it's a mutual admiration society. Pat, pat, pat. There's Harry without a brain, and. Maggie was yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir, Jag, and they had only 182 people listening, and you had 300 at one stage. And I went on to Paula, and Paula and Dina had 800, and I thought, Jag, you've lost your platform. People don't want to hear what you've got to say.
Wow.
And I thought that's really sad because she had a platform that could have done some good. She could have, she could have saved some children, and she's just misusing it. By her ego has got the better of her.
Yeah, she's too busy tearing people down and worried about what they have to say about her, and go on and they bash all day.
Yeah. that's that's Fiona pretending that she's Meghan. Hello, I'm so pleased to see you. Oh, look, I'm so beautiful. She's great. She does a fabulous job. You see her running around the beach pretending to write in the sand with a great big long white black
Yes.
wig on, and then she got she's so good.
God, I
And
love that.
she's really good. She did a cooking thing, and she oh, that's yeah. Oh, look, that's I photographed that the street. That was that's we went for a drive in the country. That is what do you call it? I mean, the man that makes birds go away. What is it called?
Scarecrow.
It was supposed to be a scarecrow. He's made out of metal, and he's got a big pot for a head. And and I thought he looked like Elon's Hail Hitler thing, so I took a photograph of him and posted it.
It does look like that.
Yeah. I thought this is really cute. This is accurate. He looks like Hail Hitler, but he's a scarecrow, and it's fun. And that's the AI video. I was pointing out the fact that stripes don't reflect onto the bench. So when they were pretending that was a real video. I mean, I've got cancer. Please leave me alone. All that rubbish. Her stripes were reflecting onto the bench. It wasn't even very good AI, because 1 minute her ring was on, then her ring was off. Her eyes were popping in and out. Her fingers were getting longer and shorter. It's really bad AI. So I just pointed it out that it was bullshit. I don't know what that is. It's just Harry and Nod looking stupid.
Trans man.
Yeah, and that's when they're climbing over the fences of the people's houses, trying to get up and walk around the
Look at
debris.
this. So disrespectful.
Feel free to take any of my images you like. I don't care. I have no. I don't care what
So
people do.
disrespectful. Well, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Oh yeah, that's a. What is that? Oh, that's a good one. What's that one? Oh yeah, that's that was when when she was with the prime minister at the time, and the and was looking down at her sideways as though she smelt. And there was a thing that came out about the time that said she always smells like BO because she doesn't use any deodorant. She won't. And Meghan, and she smells like BO, and she also smells like cigarettes and alcohol. She often drinks.
That is not good.
Yeah. I forget what the Prime Minister's name was at the time. It was a long time ago, that photograph. So you're right down the bottom of my feed now. The photographs I was mentioning are up the top. They would be way up the top. Anyway, you've got to go to bed. Well, go and look after a little bit and see if she's all right. And then
No,
4 hours. You must be tired. Duty Birds have sent you a link. What's the link to? Atisha, remember I sent you that link. It's real, and you'd have proof. Proof about
Yes,
what?
I did get the link.
What was the link about?
It's so late now.
Yeah,
But
you're tired and you're drinking, so.
Harry. It's about Harry.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's so much out there about him.
You know what? I'll play a Duty Bird the next time. Remind me in the beginning, and I'll pull the article up.
When are you coming on again?
Ooh, probably in a few days.
Okay. Yeah. Take some time off.
Yeah. Ooh, well, guys.
Okay. Bye, Snowdrop.
Bye, Snowdrop.
She's been great. She's been with you all along. And Sunflower.
Yeah.
Yeah. And SCJ. Oh, you got some lovely loyal people.
I do.
Me, I fall asleep. I'm a disloyal friend. Well, I had been up all night working, so I was a bit gaga.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, see you all again soon.
Yeah, thank you, Side Chat.
Let me know when you're on again. Send me a little message, and then I'll know.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, because it dings and I look.
Should we play a Mimi song or no?
No, it's too late. You go to bed. I mean, you go and do what you've got to do. You're tired. I have to look after you. It's my disease to please. I have to look after you. I do have a disease to please. I was